All right, welcome back to Bay Street. And Shanique, I think at this point it's important to give our viewers and those who are on the way to Bay Street a little update, a little uncertainty with the schedule has been brewing for the last couple of minutes. And I didn't want to jinx things at the beginning. We saw the light rains coming down for the better part of the evening. And we know that even though the forecasters and the JCNP may have gotten together and made the call and decided that Junkanoo would proceed, there's those in the shack who have built those thousands of dollars in costumes who are wary of coming out into inclement weather and having them ruined. And that's what happened. That's what's happening tonight.
Cause for the delay right now, because we were talking just before we took the break about the penalties for coming out of the gate late. Well, there appears to be some sort of leeway here because of the inclement weather, because of the intermittent light rains throughout the day, and many groups unable to get their costumes to Bay Street even at this moment. And so this parade will obviously be delayed well into the day tomorrow because many groups are still making their way to Bay, and they're coming from as far as Coral Harbor, many of them, all across the island, coming here onto Bay Street to try and position themselves for lining up to get on Bay Street. But see, as you guys can hear, the excitement is getting really just pumped into the air. The announcers are on the floor trying to get people all jazzed up. And Sieska is at the gate. That is Bay and Frederick Street, and she has a wonderful vantage point to share and show us, Keishla.
Hi there, Sieska.
Hi, Keishla and Shanique. I'm here live on Bay and Frederick Street where the parade is about to start. And joining me live is chairman of the parade management team, a very busy man, Mr. Anthony Mortimer, who has an announcement to make.
Yes, public. I just want to make the announcement that the parade time has been adjusted to 10:30 start time, 10:30 p.m. start time tonight.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was Mr. Anthony Mortimer, just letting you all know that we'll be starting in just a few minutes, and the groups, as we understand it, are ready to go promptly at 10:30. Come hell or high water, we are starting at 10:30. Back to you in the studio.
Thank you very much, Sieska. Of course, Sieska there at the gate. That is on Frederick Street, Bay and Frederick Streets. And so just under 15 minutes, the parade will get started. Now we have a ceremony that's getting ready to start. The prayer is now on, and so we're going to just send it to Roston Square so you can participate and enjoy the official opening ceremony.
The parade under the banner of the Junkanoo Corporation of New Providence and the NJC, and for all of the groups, Lord, that has placed their time and monies and resources into having the greatest show on earth. We pray your blessings upon our time this evening. We pray that harm would come to no one and that we'd have a successful event. As we thank you once again, in Jesus' name, amen.
1, 2. Well, good night, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure of each and every one of you here as we host, of course, the 2018-2019 Day Parade. We are here, and of course, right before we have the singing of the national anthem, we want to put it like this, since we sing a lot of beautiful black women out here. Every woman, as a matter of fact, if you know for a fact you're a good woman, make some noise for yourself right now. Make some noise for yourself. And I'm going to tell you something. It does not matter if she is living or she is dead. If your mother is the best woman in the world, make some noise for your ma right now. Come on, give it up for your ma. Ladies and gentlemen, I would be remiss if I proceed, of course, right before the national anthem, of course, for us not to recognize, of course, Congresswoman Maxine Waters. Would you please stand? Let's give it up for the giant of a woman in our midst, all the way from where she is. And, of course, she's right here in the beautiful Bahamas. Let me just ask you, right before the national anthem, 3 things you love about the Bahamas.
First of all, I love that my husband was ambassador here. Secondly, I love the music. And the women are fantastic, and the men are okay, too.
Thank you so much. Of course, she is, of course, accompanied by her husband, Mr. Sidney Williams. If that's seriously correct, Mr. Sidney Williams. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, now for the singing of the national anthem, please stand to your feet as we have the singing of the national anthem by the one and only Carrington McKenzie. Carrington McKenzie. Carrington McKenzie.
of your bearing, pledge to excel through love and unity, pressing onward, march together to a common loftier goal, steady sunward, though the weather hide the wide and treacherous shore. Lift up your head to the rising sun, Bahamas, to the road you've trod, lean unto your guide. March on,
Yes, indeed. Show your pride for country. If you behaving unproud, say, I am proud. If you behaving and you're proud, say, oh yeah. If you're behaving and you want something, raise your hand. All right, that's the first hand I see. I got something for you, sir. You come right down here. I got something for you. Bang your line. But ladies and gentlemen, as you've heard the mighty pencils say, this is the greatest show on earth. If you believe that, say, I only say that because I can't think of nothing to say. But ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the microphone, ladies and gentlemen, the chairman of the JCNP, the one and only Brother Silbert Ferguson.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Christmas. This is no time for speeches and talks and long talks. This is the moment we've all waited for. On behalf of the JCNP, I'd just like to take this opportunity to welcome you to the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. Your presence here not only shows your love for our magnificent national cultural festival, but also shows your support for thousands of Bahamians who freely treat us magnificent spectacle of Junkanoo each year. Of bleacher ensures the prize money for the proud Bahamian tradition bearers who soon this historic street, who will soon bring these historic streets alive with the rhythm and mesmerizing color that will once again capture your imagination. Enjoy every moment and welcome once again. Have a wonderful, wonderful Christmas.
My beautiful Bahamian people, welcome to the 2018 Boxing Day Parade. Let me hear you make some noise. Thank you. My name is Rowena Poitier-Sutherland. I am the Executive Director of Culture at the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Culture. And I think you'll be pleased this evening. We have some surprises for you. We're going to have some entertainment as well as the show that you came to see, Junkanoo, the best show on earth. And right now, I have the privilege of introducing a great leader. This woman that I'm about to introduce is a minister of the Christian faith. She's a practicing lawyer. She is a mother. She is the only woman currently sitting in the cabinet. She is the MP of Seabreeze, and she is the Minister of Youth, Sports, and Culture. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the Honorable Lanisha T. Rowe. Come on.
Thank you very much, Director Sutherland. Good evening, Bahamas. Merry Christmas to one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, we won't keep you long. Bahamians, visitors, everyone here. I simply came to say welcome to downtown Bay Street on behalf of the government of the Bahamas and by extension the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture. We thank you for coming and celebrating Christmas with us at the 2018 Junkanoo Boxing Day Parade. Ladies and gentlemen, I tell you the Junkanoos, I've witnessed them. They've worked their fingers to the bones. The choreographers have worked tirelessly, and the JCNP have all worked to just bring this magical moment to you in 2018. We want you to enjoy, participate, and celebrate our cultural expression, our premier cultural expression, what we call Junkanoo. We are Bahamian and we are proud. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you on behalf of the government of the Bahamas. Have a great time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now we will have a cultural performance by some of the Bahamas' most talented musical artists as well, ladies and gentlemen. We have a painter in our midst. But ladies and gentlemen, first up, please put your hands together. This young man was in the first Bahamian musical entitled, I forget the title, I forget. This Beat Is, all right? Also, he was in the Eddie Minute special. Ladies and gentlemen, if you missed it, February, they are redoing that Bahamian musical with Eddie Minute, featuring all of Eddie Minute's finest music. But ladies and gentlemen, he may be short in stature, but the brother voice that will fill the whole of Bay Street. Please clap your hands for Sano Nee.
The real thing.
Up in New York way, where the people are still gay, twisting the night away. Here they have a lot of fun, putting the Saxons on the run. Man, you find the old and young, twisting the night away. They are twisting, twisting. Everybody's feeling great. They're twisting, twisting. They're twisting the night away. Here's a man in evening clothes. How we got it, I don't know, but oh man, you want to see him go, twisting the night away. He's dancing with the chicken slots. She's moving up and back. Oh man, there ain't nothing like twisting the night away. They're twisting, twisting. Everybody's feeling great. They're twisting, twisting. They're twisting the night away. Lean up. Lean back. Lean up. Lean back. Not twisting. Now fly. Now twist. Twisting the night away. Here's a fella in blue jeans, dancing with the older queen, who's dolled up in a diamond rings and twisting the night away. Man, you ought to see her go, twisting to the rock and roll. Yeah. Man, you find the young and old, twisting the night away. They're twisting, twisting. Everybody's feeling great. They're twisting, twisting. They're twisting the night away. Lean up. Lean back. Lean up. Lean back. Not twisting. Now fly. Now twist. Twisting the night away. Twisting the night away, everybody. All right. DJ, turn it up now. We're gonna have some fun all night long. Da-da. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, my friends, the time has come to raise the roof and have some fun. Throw away the work to be done. Let the music play on. Everybody sing, everybody dance. Lose yourself in the wild romance. We're going to party, come on, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. We're going to party, come on, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing my song. All night long, all night, all night long, all night, all night long, all night, all night long. People dancing all in the streets, see the rhythm all in their feet. Life is good, wild and sweet. Let the music play on, play on. Feel it in your heart and feel it in your soul. Let the music take control. We're going to party, live and fiesta, forever. Come on and sing my song. All night long, all night, all night long, all night, all night long, all night, all night long. Once you get started, you can't sit down. Come join the fun, it's the merry-go-round. Everyone's dancing their troubles away. Come join our party, see how we go.
Tumbling, they say the more.
Yeah, jumble, jumble.
Where to party, all we going.
Whoa, jumble line.
Tumbling, they say the more.
Yeah,
Jumbo, jumbo.
whoa, yeah. We're gonna have a party, baby. 1, 2, all night long. All night, all night long. All night, all night long. All night, all night long. Everyone you meet, they're jamming on Main Street all night long. Everyone you meet, they're jamming on the street all night long. Everyone you meet, they're jamming to the valley all night long. Everyone you meet, they're jamming in the street all night long. Everyone you meet, they're jamming in the street all night long. Yeah. Everyone you meet, they're jamming in the street all night long. Whoa, everyone you meet, they're jamming on Main Street all night long.
Oh, yeah! Y'all give it up for Osado Neely. He made one mistake. He said only the valley. I only hear him call the valley.
That's all he need to call.
That's what?
That's all he need to call.
Hey, go on, Saxons.
Who are we? Who are we? See what I say?
Who's the best? Call the police. You all. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Who we got coming up?
Ladies and gentlemen,
You know, music makers
All
of
right,
the block.
some friendly banter there in Roslyn Square by the announcers who are keeping things live ahead of what is supposed to be a 10:30 start. It's 10:34.
Yeah, Keishla. I think all the rules are out the window for the moment.
time.
Yes, yes.
Well, as we can
Keisha,
see,
yeah.
the group is underway. They're making their move to Roslyn Square. We're going to take a break, and Shanika, I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, absolutely, Keishla. We'll catch up with you a little bit later. When we come back, I will have a guest joining me, and we will, of course, continue our coverage of the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. Junkanoo Parade. There's so much happening on this parade. There isn't a dull moment or a quiet moment. Joining me now on this aspect of the broadcast is the chairman of the JCNP, Silbert Ferguson. Silbert, first of all, Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you, thank you. This is really wonderful, this inclusion of performances until the groups get to the Rawson Square area. Before time, the crowd would just be sitting, waiting for the group to arrive. But here it is, they have some activity to keep them entertained.
Yeah, I think, some effort went into trying to get some entertainment for the crowd while they're waiting. Plus on a night like tonight, when we had a lot of rain, showers out there, and everybody's late arriving to the parade. And so we have an opportunity to see some of our people perform.
Yeah, this is really awesome. Of course, this is the very popular Julian Believe singing his hit song, Wine. That's all I know, Wine. But you know what? I know you guys want to see more of the performance, and so do I. So I'm going to send it down to Rawson Square.
If you happy and you know it, say amen. If you happy and you know it, say amen. If you happy and you know it, and you really wanna show it, put your hands up in the air and say amen. From fence to party we misbehave, like we have no control. Anytime we bless all day, we on the run this show. One, I wanna hear you say. Two, I wanna hear you say. One, two, say we don't care. We don't care. We put our hands in the air tonight. We don't care. We put our hands in the air tonight. One, two, we are party marvelous. We are big to marvelous. Anytime any place or day, we go like this, we marvelous. We don't care. We put our hands in the air tonight. Listen, if you happy and you know it, say amen. If you happy and you know it, say amen. If you happy and you know it, and you really wanna show it, put your hands up in the air and say amen. My name is Julian Believe. Ladies, hey, 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 hey. What, let's go. See the girl them rock out inside the station. No, them don't come to play. So don't come and love her. No conversation. Take a wine, take a wine. Let's go, hey. Right now it's only babe. We jumping up in this party, and I can't stop whining down. I get in there. Look down the head down already. This girl I'm wrong, and I swear the girl turn around cause she wants. She rude, mama. Why she give she rude? She wants something to get she rude. Na 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 na. She wants something to make she whine go now. One thing on she mind. She wants something to come away when she gets in on. Now what she rude? request right quick.
Angelique.
If you represent this flag right now, somebody put a hand in there right now. If you love this flag. If you represent this flag right now, put it up right now. Put it up, 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 put it up. Put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up. Thank you, Fresh.
Angelique.
Now we saw a lot of hands, right? But we didn't see every hand. So this time, we need you to put your hand in the air. If you love the Bahamas, if you represent the 242, let's go. Put them up, put them up, put them up, put them up, put them up. Let it ride, Fresh. Let it go. We can bust the dance right now. We can bust the dance right now. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Hey, all my sexy ladies hit the dance floor. Come on now, move it, move it, move it, move it. All my sexy ladies hit the dance floor. Show them how. You know the song right now, right now. Somebody say with me.
Everybody just move to the left, move to the left, move to the right, move to the right, move to the left, move to the right. Jump up, and right now. Move to the left, move to the left, move to the right, move to the right, move to the left, move to the right. Jump up, and right now.
Hold on a second, Fresh. Hold on a second. I need everyone to do me a favor right quick. I need everyone to stand up for a second. Stand up for a second. Let's do this right now. We gotta have the world watching us right now. We gotta show the world how we is carrying on in the Bahamas. Run that tune for me one more time. If you know this one right now. Everyone right now, let's go, let's go.
All my sexy ladies at the dance floor. Come on now, move it, move it.
I wanna see everyone do the dance.
All my sexy ladies at the dance floor.
I don't care where you are. From the front to the back. Let's move to the left right now.
Everybody just move to the left, move to the left, move to the right, let's go. Move to the left, move to the right. Jump up, jump up and around. Move to the left, move to the left, move to the right, move to the right, move to the left, move to the right. Jump up and around.
That's like 75% of the crowd. That's like 75% of the crowd. We gotta make sure this look good. We gotta make sure we do this time for the Junkanoo. For the minister right now. Everyone, let's go to the left one time.
Everybody just move to the left, move to the left, move to the right, move to the right, move to the left, move to the right. Jump up and around.
All the sexy ladies, I need you to move it, yeah. Now I know some of us tired, but we gotta do this one because we didn't make it through the whole of 2018. Everyone right now, we move it to the left, let's go, let's go. Now we move to the right, now we move to the left, move to the right. Jump up and around. Somebody make some noise for these amazing dancers right now for me, please.
Jump up.
No, we can't hear y'all. Make some noise for these dancers right now. Now go to the left one time. Hey. Show it up.
Jump up.
Hey, somebody make some noise right now for me, please.
Two.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Julian Believe.
242. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if y'all still noticing what's happening right now. Do y'all see my brother Jamal rolling what he is doing right now on this canvas? Anybody can see what he's doing? Ladies and gentlemen, I need you to do me a favor right quick. Jamal, you're gonna turn it around in a second. But please, this would have never happened. This opportunity would have never happened for a lot of us young individuals if it wasn't for the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture. Ladies and gentlemen, instead of you falling asleep about Junkanoo, now you have an opportunity to see the talent that the country possesses. And thank you very much for being an amazing audience right now. Y'all just show the world a 242 and support one another. Mr. Road, thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, of course, tonight we just want to officially recognize our...
Right now, you're looking at the Redland soldiers who have left the gate officially, and they're making their way further up Bay Street towards Rawson Square. But a few moments ago, you witnessed the very, very energetic performance of Julian Believe and his great team of dancers. Very, very energetic performance they put on here. Of course, keeping the crowds at this part of the parade really entertained and just excited about what's to come. Now, I find what's interesting, Silver, I just have to kind of digress here for a moment. Jamal, the celebrity artist, has drawn within that set that Julian Believe just did. Here it is. Gus Cooper, Winston Gus Cooper, of course, a Junkanoo legend himself, leader of the late Winston Gus Cooper, leader of the Valley Boys. A very, very talented young guy.
Very talented.
Yeah, super talented. Yeah. And of course, you hear the crowd just applauding and giving their approval for what Jamal has done. And you know, speaking of the Valley Boys and Gus Cooper, 60 years, and that is their theme that they're going to bring on Bay later on. But 60 years of Junkanoo, one of the premier groups here on Bay Street, and of course in Junkanoo, really, really kind of just setting the stage for what is today.
Yeah.
And so, of course, people will be looking forward to seeing what they bring to Bay Street with that theme.
Well, the Valley Boys are going to be celebrating 60 years. Glitz and glamour, we have to see what it looks like. Nobody is sure what glitz and glamour looks like, but we'll get an opportunity tonight to see it.
You know, it's going to be very, very interesting, Silver, because, you know, sometimes the groups kind of go so far left. It'll be interesting to see how they bring it all together and what the judges think about what they bring together. You know what, these guys who are, I guess they're the jesters in the crowd, they're really doing a great job of keeping everybody just really enthused and excited.
Yeah.
Of course, they're talking about Silver. You know, last year Roots did something incredible, something that it hasn't done, I don't think, ever in its history, a double victory, Boxing and New Year's Day. And of course, many, many people, including many Roots fans, are excited and anticipating what it is that they will bring to Bay Street.
Now, Roots did a double, not in the same year. I mean, they did it the same year.
They did it back to back.
Yeah, and back to back, New Year's and Boxing Day.
Right,
They're gonna come to defend their championship.
Yes, yes.
I think they're gonna have a great display. They stayed safe with their theme. They're doing a religious theme. I think it's gonna be very, very exciting.
Yeah, I believe so as well. Now, Silver, of course, this is Redland Soldiers making its way here onto Bay Street and up here to Rawson Square, which is showtime. Is there going to be a penalty? I know normally there is, and considering all of the various factors that went into this late start, are the penalties thrown out the window?
No, I don't think there is a penalty for a late start. I think the confusion has been with us all day because of the precipitation that was here for the entire day. A lot of the groups were not able to mobilize on time. They had all logged their calls in to make sure that everybody knew that they were having trouble getting out of the shack. And so it was a wait-and-see situation. But as you can see, the groups have now pulled themselves into Bay Street. Excuse me. And now they're ready to perform. I don't think there are any penalties because I think everybody agreed that the weather was a factor.
Yes.
The Junkanoo groups did not want to postpone the parade as we did last year because tomorrow brings another severe weather. We have a lot of strong winds tomorrow, and it's going to be highly impossible for them to perform in the high winds for tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but let's talk about just how Junkanoo continues to grow, continues to be extremely competitive, not just at the A category level, but also the B category. We see this group coming here, and at first glance, just by the energy and the presentation, you would really be surprised to know that it's a category B group. Just talk about how every category has upped its performance level.
Well, when we're talking about the Redland Soldiers, we're talking about one of the premier B division groups in Junkanoo. Okay? And the Redland Soldiers have been in the arena for quite a while. As you know, they stepped out, they joined forces with One Love, and now they are back as Redland. And basically they have been here and they've really been putting on a performance. They've been competing for the championship for the last 5 years. And here again, you'll see this morning that they are here to compete for the championship again.
Yeah, absolutely. They're bringing a fantasy theme here to Bay Street tonight. Alice Adventures in Wonderland. It's going to be quite interesting when they get to this point exactly to kind of just have a viewpoint. And I'll tell you this, viewers watching at home and those streaming, the opinions expressed here on the broadcast, the judges cannot hear it and they are not influenced by it. And so we give our opinion about what we see, our first eye view of what we see when it passes us here. And of course we get just as excited as you, and we just give our opinions as you do. And so it's going to be awesome. Now, Redland Soldiers continues to make its way. It's at the Scotia Bank level, continuing to make its way up to Rawson Square. Rawson Square is Showtime. How many years ago did Showtime sort of attach itself, that word attach itself here to Rawson Square, that the groups just show out and just do more and extra?
Well, as you know, Paul knows, the late Paul knows, brought the Showtime dances to Bay Street. And the performance zone here at Rawson Square has always been special to all Junkanoo groups, because this is where they want to display exactly what they came to show the public and to show the world. And so Rawson Square has become that place where all groups want to put their best show on here. And as you talk about the commentary being made, not influencing the judges, a lot of it is happening in the street with the commentators. They are basically bigging up the Valley and they're bigging up the Saxons, but the other...
Does that influence the judges?
Yes.
It does?
Yes, it does. Because that's what they're hearing.
But judges are supposed to be some very objective people who shut their ears off to the noise and don't pay attention to sort of like the rivalry between
You're only human. Okay, you're only human, and you are here with a Junkanoo parade, and that's one of the things we try to do, is to keep everybody on even keel.
How careful are you, Silbert, to ensure that judges, a police officer stopped me earlier as I was making my way here on set, and he said, Shanique, I understand a certain group has just stacked all the judges in its favor, a certain category A group. And I for a minute, I got a little worried, And I was like, are you sure about that? Where did you hear this? Oh, yes, reliably informed. How careful is the JCNP and its partners to have judges who are objective? We all are Bahamians, we all have our favorites and that kind of thing. But judges who can come to Bay and judge on what they see that night or that morning.
Judges have been given a charge. They have a very difficult job, very subjective job. You will see it different from they see it. They are trained to judge what they see, what they hear. They're asked to be as fair as they can, because all of these kids are doing the same amount of work.
Yeah, they are.
They are spending the same amount of money.
Yeah.
Okay? And we only want them to be judged fairly.
Yes.
Okay? It would be so unfair if we had all of our kids come out here and believe that they will not be judged fairly.
Yeah.
Okay? Then you will find, what you are saying happen now is that the JCNP has basically created an atmosphere where every group has a voice. And now they're able to speak to any concerns they have.
Also, each group has a representative,
of course,
who would lodge a complaint if they feel it's necessary.
If anything happens in this parade untowards, or they feel that they were not treated properly in this parade, they will voice their opinion at the JCNP level and have that heard by the entire body. Every group has a voice.
I want people to understand and have an appreciation that even a Category B group, that the money that goes into costuming and preparation, sometimes I remember some seasons I paid in excess of $1,000 to get ready to come on bay, depending on what the theme was. And so, of course, what was required for the costume. It's expensive and time-consuming and tedious to prepare at any level, Category A or B, to come here on Bay Street.
Very, very expensive.
Yes.
And as soon as we get our government to understand it's a very expensive venture, we will be on the same page. This is a $12 million parade that goes on here every year, and it's put on by the Junkanoo groups and the corporate Bahamas, you know, and we have to get everybody on the same page with the financial position of these Junkanoo groups. Most of them are $300,000 upwards, okay, in the A division group, and these B division groups are right around $150,000 to $200,000.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you look at many of the lead pieces in this group, for example, Redland Soldiers. It really, the quality of the costuming and the way it's built and structured and paced and all that, really, there's no fault to be found.
Well, they're making it happen.
Yes, yeah. So listen, you all, the Redland Soldiers has made their way just here on Rawson Square with the free dancers who are leading the way. We are going to toss it now to Rawson Square and have you enjoy Redland Soldiers, their theme for this Boxing Day, Alice's Adventure in Wonderland. Ladies and gentlemen, here you have it, Redland Soldiers. I think I may have... be Redland Soldiers, giving quite the impression. And you know what, Silbert, what people don't understand, not only did they sort of start the parade, but there's a lot that goes into setting the energy and the pace for coming out first out the gate.
That is not an easy job.
Not at all.
And everybody runs away from number one.
Yes.
But I think the Redland Soldiers did a magnificent job.
I'll tell you this, Silbert. The Redland Soldiers this evening came out stronger than many Category A groups do when they come out of the gate first.
Well, they are tight, they're colorful, they're uniform. Look at them.
Yep.
And they have music.
They're synchronized. They're lined up just right.
Yeah.
And they stuck to whatever they practiced. They carried it out here on Bay tonight.
Yep.
Now, of course, I want to make a correction. I talked about their New Year's theme, Silbert.
Okay.
I am so ahead. But this Boxing Day, the Redland Soldiers brought to Bay Street the Enchanted Kingdom, and they did a great job. Redland Soldiers, you all did a really, really mighty first great impression. Of course, now they're going to make their way to the rest stop and then on to Shirley Street. But a great, great first impression, Redland Soldiers. Category B group, Redland Soldiers. We are going to take a break. You are watching the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. We have so much more in store for you. Come back with us after this break. The 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade is well underway, and it's a wonderful parade this Boxing Day. Pardon me, this Christmas Day. Getting confused a little bit. But of course, it is the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade, and it's really, really awesome. Congratulations, Silbert, on a great parade so far. I like all the different mixes, the fact that you have a little comedic action here in the square, musical performances, and of course, just to keep the crowd entertained. As previous years, there was just a lull, and it caused really for sort of a lot of just griping. But this year, people are just having a lot of fun as they await the arrival of the next group. And of course, the next group that's making their way is a Category A group, making its first appearance here on Bay Street this Boxing Day parade. That is the Music Makers, and the Music Makers this Boxing Day is bringing the theme Nature's Beauty, so it's going to be really, really fantastic. Our Keisha Smith, who was just with me a little while ago at the top of the broadcast this evening, spent some time and talked about what the Music Makers plan on doing this Boxing Day. Have a look.
This team entered the Music Makers Live or Die Junkanoo Shack on Fowler Street. The group's theme, Nature's Beauty, was displayed throughout the shack with green, green, and more green. Although the clock was ticking before the beginning of the parade, member of the construction team, Kenneth Fusers, took a few minutes to talk to us about what it takes to prepare for Junkanoo. He said, aside from teamwork, passion, and dedication, there is another important factor.
Put your time in. You know what I mean? You put your hours in the shack and you go on, but you got to put your time in to get the costumes ready for that day.
Although Junkanoo preparations normally begin earlier in the year, Sayers says that he puts in extended hours when December rolls around.
14 hours a day, because most likely see I deal with the construction, the big costumes, and helping out with all aspects of the group. So I got to spend a lot of time in the shop.
After putting in all those hours, how exactly does the group transport the pieces from Fowler Street to Bay Street? Sayers says that it takes more time and manpower.
This costume is not even hooked up yet. This costume is like take down. So we have to get over there early to put them together. So it'll take us about 2 hours and a half to get them over there, and then maybe 2 hours to put them together. Another 2 or 3 hours to put them together over there.
Although the group is coming first out of the gate, Fu says that between its theme and the group's dedication, he has no doubt that the Music Makers will finish strong.
We could be in the first street with this team we have here. And I leave it up to the judges, but I feel like we'd be in the first street. First would be nice, though. First would be nice.
For ZNS Network News, I'm Keisha Bethel.
That's Keisha Bethel from our news team, and I'll tell you, the Music Makers is the group that always believes, in spite of whatever challenges it may have on a particular Junkanoo season, that it can come back to Bay and make a great impression. It really has a great spirit of just continuing to be persistent in coming and making an impression here on Bay.
Sitting there from East Street, they've been in the battle for a very, very long time. I I came from the belly of the music makers. And I know the gut strength they have. You know, back in the mid-70s, we were a dominant group. We've come back, we've fallen out, and we've come back. They're very, very resilient. And I just like to see them really display their theme here this morning. I would really like to think that they qualify and they're going to be, you know, in the parade to compete for the championship.
I agree with you. And, you know, there was a time that the music makers in its heyday was really dominant in the music.
Yeah.
You know, I guess that's why it's named Music Makers, because they really, really did an incredible job in really bringing good music to Bay Street.
Yeah.
Now, Silbert, the wonderful thing of what's happening at the moment, right here, as we are celebrating here on Bay Street, on Shirley Street, the parade is also underway. And we had a few moments of catching Chippy and the Boys. I think that's the name of that group, hopefully. Chippy and the Knights, who started on Shirley Street, getting the parade started there with Category B groups, doing a wonderful show. So here it is right there. And talk about that Shirley Street aspect and ensuring that even those on Shirley Street have a wonderful opportunity to see a great parade just as those here on Bay Street do.
Yeah. You know, what's important is that all these big groups get off on time on Shirley Street as well, because everybody has come to see all of these groups. And on Shirley Street, they get to see the B division groups first, and then they will get to see the A division groups.
And there you see it, you know, judges are walking in between, and that is good to see, because it lets you know that the people on Shirley Street, as you see them there lined off, sitting on the walls, standing alongside the road, they will not be cheated of an experience and performances on Shirley Street.
Of course.
Now, I know we had two groups go on Shirley Street already.
Yeah.
Two groups.
Yeah, two groups have gone down Shirley already, and the third group is in the road. They're doing a little better than Bay Street.
I think they are. I think they are. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, we are preparing to see the music makers come. They still have a little ways. They are around the Scotia Bank, and just coming up now, continuing to make their way here on Bay Street. Music makers coming to Bay Street this Boxing Day, and their theme is Nature's Beauty. Nature's Beauty, of course, just talking about an all-encompassing word, meaning, of course, that includes a variety of objects, systems, and paint. I love what the piece said that we ran just a moment ago with Keisha Bethel, talking about the fact that the time that it takes to get ready for a season, that even a group, whether it's Category A, Category B, have to put the same amount of time in, months in advance, to prepare to come on Bay Street.
It is a tremendous, I can't begin to explain to you. I have managed the group easily about 30 of my 47 years. And I will tell you, it's not an easy chore.
No.
But when I shift gears as chairman of the JCNB, that's also a different kind of job.
But did you have a greater, as chairman, do you have a greater sort of appreciation and maybe a bit of leniency, knowing what these groups and the leadership and the rest of it have to go through to come onto Bay Street?
I know what they go through.
Exactly, because you've done it.
I'm still designing and building, you know, and I'm designing still for Arlene. Okay?
Yes.
And, you know, you're going to see her this morning, and she cannot wait to get into her costume, you know, but it's a lot of hard work. And people with one costume, they put in a lot of work.
Yes.
A lot of work. So the leaders who have to oversee everything.
Absolutely.
It's an incredible feat. And, you know, we could never say thank you enough to these Junkanoo groups.
Absolutely. Now, of course, we will continue to see Category A groups mixed with some B groups come on to Bay Street. Again, though, the parade has started on Shirley Street. Shirley Street primarily starts the Category B groups who go on, and then they make their way onto Bay Street. Now, nobody on Shirley Street is cheated. I'll tell you this. Nobody. When I rushed, and Silva, you know this because you rushed for decades. I rushed for a handful of years. But when you go on Shirley Street, you have to turn it up just as much as you did here on Bay Street, because the judges, as I said, are combing through the group, combing the crowd, watching you and paying very close attention to ensure that the group does not cheat the
all of your
performances.
fans on Shirley Street.
Yeah.
The people who could come and sit and relax to watch this magnificent show, the persons who on Shirley Street, they don't have a ticket. They're old-timers. We walk out to Bay Street, We watch the Junkanoo Parade, and they are there consistently every year. And we continue to say thank you. I was so glad when we made the decision to make Shirley Street a free zone, that we don't have to charge people to watch Junkanoo.
Yes.
Only if you want to sit, you will pay for a seat. Yeah.
That's really good. That's really, really awesome. Now, of course, the Category A groups. Let's talk about the membership and the numbers. I know that there's been an argument back and forth each Junkanoo season about what's too big, what's perhaps who is struggling to make up the 200. Is it 201 members?
201.
201 members in order to qualify for Category A. Let's look at the music makers. A group, again, as we say, that have struggled over the years, but still able to come and compete in Category A, bringing its 201 plus members, and really, you know, by the looks of it, just from the outside, just looking, you know, as though they're ready to do this.
And could you imagine? They come from around two huge groups. They are sitting in the middle of the Saxons in one family. Okay? And they are still surviving in that environment. And so it just goes to show you that they have a lot of committed people in their area.
Yes.
Who are music makers.
Yes.
Okay?
And what's incredible about it, Silbert, I like what you said. These are people, and you find it in every group, whether it's a winning group or not.
Yeah.
You find people who are committed to staying in that group, in that organization, and seeing it through.
When you are born into a group, you are born into that group. And that is your area, the music makers of Fowler Street.
I love visiting with the music makers when I was sort of on the beat as a reporter and preparing for Junkanoo coverage each season. I love visiting with them, and you know, you'll find these Junkanoo shacks in the most unlikely of places, right?
Of course.
You go behind some house, especially that off East Street, and you're like, oh my God, what is it? But when you go there and you just test the spirit of the shack, and test, of course, the shack is the building in which all the work takes place and happens, and you see the beautiful creations that come out of the shack on Bay Street tonight. But just to be in there and to hear the pride in their voices and them boasting of what they will do here, that must certainly, you know, carry for a lot in order to just give each member, each participant in the parade on Boxing Day the kind of confidence that they need to come on Bay Street.
Look here, let me tell you something. This is tremendous. You have people who are not involved in the parade. Tell them just to participate for 1 year.
Yes.
You have to do it once.
Yes.
And if it doesn't hold you,
oh, it holds you.
It holds you.
No, Junkanoo is the most intoxicating.
Yes.
Like, people talk about, you know, when you have a tattoo, you just want more. Yeah, the Junkanoo is that.
It holds
you cannot just rush one parade or one season.
Yeah.
You know? Vaughn Aubrey, of course, is in Rawson Square, and I know he is just antsy, waiting for the music makers to reach him. Vaughn, hey, what do you have happening down there? Okay, we're going to connect with Vaughn in just a little bit there. Say so, but looking really nice. Of course, we're seeing the choreograph section doing its thing as they make their way up here to Bay Street. The talk about Silbert, the importance. We know the choreograph section is very important now to an overall performance, but the free dancers that sort of pave the way. How important are they to pull people in?
They're the real spirit. They get everybody jumping.
Yes.
The marshals don't have to say a Christ thing to them, eh? They just get the group going.
They get the group going.
Oh, yeah.
You're right. They're the first people we see from the group coming on to a parade. Vaughn Aubrey is in Rawson Square. And Vaughn, I know that you are anxiously awaiting the music makers.
Well, thank you very much. You know something? This is the exciting part because Junkanoo has really started. Behind us, coming from the west, the music makers are Nature's Beauty. I got the two Adderley ladies from the Sieska as well as Keishla. This is Sieska. What is your impression of Junkanoo thus far?
Well, a little disappointed that it got off to a late start. We saw the weather become a factor here. The groups weary of coming out and getting those costumes damaged. But I'm glad that it has started, and by all accounts, those groups are on their way to Bay Street. We also saw a little diversion from the norm with the entertainment, I think, intermingled or in place as those groups made their way to Bay Street. And I heard a few complaints about that, so it remains to be seen, you know, what the feedback is going to be back on that ultimately at the end of the day.
What are you anticipating?
I don't know, Vaughn. It's hard to say. We know what the crowd favorites are. The Roots are the defending champions, so they have something to prove here. But looking at the results as I did, just doing a quick review before the show, I saw that the Saxons picked up a penalty of 2.5. They placed third in the parade, and it had not been for that penalty, that would have placed them over the top, and they would have been the winner. So very tight competition. Will the late start have any bearing on who comes out of the gate? Will there be penalties? Again, we'll have to wait and see.
Well, also, tell me something. Sieska Adderley, he was way down west at the Frederick Street. What was the atmosphere like in the home?
Well, what I can tell you, Vaughn, I was particularly proud of Redland Soldiers because they were there ready to start at 10 p.m., as well as the music makers that you see coming ahead of us. So I'm unclear as to which groups actually caused the delay of the parade, but those two groups I can definitely say were ready to perform, and definitely excitement is building. That's the heart of the parade. That's the start of the parade. And so it was a magnificent time, and I know it's built as more and more groups perform.
Well, we got so much more in store. But you know what? The music makers, they have been one of the winners in the early part when they came in the 1970s, and they have a huge fan base. So now we go back to Shanique. The center of Bay Street.
Thank you so much, Vaughn. Now, here is the music makers. Music makers are just here at Rawson Square, so we are not going to cheat you of any of their performance. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the music makers. Boxing Day, the theme, Nature's Beauty.
Day Junkanoo Parade.
Welcome back to the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. I'm Shanique Miller along with Chairman of the JCNP, Silbert Ferguson. Silbert, let's just talk about, just for a moment, of course, right now, presently on Bay is a fun group, the Paper Boys, and they're there putting on a show and getting the crowd quite enthused. Of course, you see their only costume, which is their lead piece, depicts BPL. Of course, many Bahamians can relate. Bahamians, oh, that's what that is. Okay, I don't know, sir. But
that's a very clear message.
Oh, yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so yeah. Bahamians certainly will relate to everything what's happening there in that one costume. But let's just look at the performance of the music makers. We talked about the music makers came this Boxing Day with Nature's Beauty, right. And let's just sort of break down their performance. First of all, did the music makers meet its number criteria?
Well, we're not able to count them properly from up here, but it looks as if they have the numbers, but we have to wait for the official count.
Yes, and then let's look at the costuming. I mean, was the costume detailing and completion up to what it should have been?
They did a good job. I think you could see they did some work.
Yes.
The choreographed girls were excellent. I think the green was refreshing to Bay Street.
It was.
Okay, very refreshing.
Yeah.
They had two beautiful lead costumes. One paste of all old-time fringing. Okay? But of course, you don't know how many points you get for that. But the music makers brought some things back to life here on Bay Street.
Yeah. And then, of course, overall presentation and performance.
I think they did a good job. My only hitch with the music makers this morning is that they rushed so slow. Okay, their pace was very, very slow.
It was quite slow.
Yeah, very slow.
Yeah.
And so they didn't have the pep and the pump in the music, and so the group did not have the pep and the pump.
Absolutely. It's very important, Silbert, how you start out, because if we compare them to Category B Redland Soldiers, who got this parade started here on Bay Street, we would see the difference in the energy, the presentation, the sort of aggressive sort of style in the rushing compared to how the music makers sort of almost coasted along.
Well, what you're saying now is obviously it seems like one of the B group missed their slot. The Body of Christ obviously missed their spot in the parade. And so the team sent through the Paper Boys to fill that slot. Okay? And that's the plan, is to have a group fill a group slot.
Have a group fill in.
Because
now, would that cost that Category B group?
Of course. That will cost them.
Yes.
That is a 10-point penalty.
A 10-point penalty.
Oh, yeah.
And you could just afford to give away 10 points because of the fact that sometimes a parade is just 10 points. The winners are 10 points apart, sometimes less.
You really cannot afford a point in these parades.
No.
Because it's very tight.
Listen, coming up next, though, is Category A, Shell Saxon Superstars, this Boxing Day. I love music, any kind of music. Now, you talk about a group that is full of energy and can rush, that is the Shell Saxon Superstars. I am so intrigued to see what they're going to do with this team tonight. Listen, we're going to send it to Sieska, who is standing by with the Shell Saxon Superstar. Hi, Sieska.
Wondering who is coming on the road, it is the Saxon Superstars with their theme, I love music, any kind of music. And when I say any kind of music, we've seen a mariachi band, we've seen Ronnie Butler, we've seen the Prime Minister. He's going to be a part of the Bellers, from what I understand. It is so much energy down here. We even lost the person that we were supposed to talk to. We were supposed to talk to Candy Campbell Moss, who's in charge of public relations for the Shell Saxon Superstars. And if you know her, she is a ball of energy within itself. herself, and she's supposed to come and talk to us. And as you can see, we lost her somewhere in the shuffle, somewhere in the rush, because that's how excited she is, and that's how excited the Saxon Superstar is to bring you music, all forms of music. They are barely out of the gate, and already there is lots of energy. So this is any indication of what's to come. The show is starting. If it hasn't started already, it's definitely starting now. As you can see, colors, feathers, gray paper, jewels. It's just a magnificent show. It's lots and lots of colors coming up with the dancers, and as you can hear, the brass is coming behind me. They're bringing a show. That is definitely what it is out here today. The energy, and you can see the crowd is even starting to pick up, and their phones are out. They don't want to miss a second of the Saxon Superstars as they come out of the gate here on Bay and Frederick Street.
Siesta, thank you very much. Of course, we can see the banner right there for the Shell Saxon Superstars. It looks incredible. It's huge. It's beautiful. It's well lit. It's vibrant. And just like the Shell Saxon Superstars, I'll tell you something about this group. I've always admired them still, but from a distance. And the reason I can say from a distance, they rush harder than anybody else. They have more energy than anybody else. And so, of course, you know, when we get in our little camps, whether it's the Saxons, the One Family, Valley Boys, we have our little war, but of course it's all in good fun. But one cannot help but respect what the Shell Saxon Superstars bring to Bay Street each parade.
Very resilient group. I've been a part of that regime. I understand their competitive spirit, their competitive juices. What they're going to bring this morning here is music, any kind of music. This is going to be very, very intriguing.
Absolutely. I totally agree with you, Silbert. In fact, we have a nice little piece for you just to kind of give you a closer look at the Shell Saxon Superstars before they make their way here up on Rawson Square. So take a look at this incredible group.
The unique splendor of tricked and sassy costumes and the doongalip of the goatskin drums is just a taste of what the Shell Saxon Superstars will bring to Bay on Boxing and New Year's morning. For years, the rivals to the Valley Boys have set the standards and have become a crowd favorite. While taking a peek in their shack, the Superstars were quite secretive and what our cameras videotaped in the hopes of keeping spectators in suspense for the big dance. Public Relations Officer Kendany Campbell-Moss says the Superstars are ready to dig up Bay.
The actual parade begins at 10 p.m., so that beginning at 10 p.m. we have to be in place. We're coming out second, which is just like coming out first, because there's no guarantee that the group ahead of us is definitely going to be in place for 10 o'clock when the bell rings. So the Saxons will have to be in place at least by 4 p.m. That means drums, that means hitting of the drums, that means costuming, that means setting up, that means collaboration, that means everyone needs to be in place. The girls should have their face paint. They should be ready and prepared to come into the big storming.
Known as a formidable force, the Superstars will burst out of the block second on Boxing Day morning and bring up the rear and close out the parade on New Year's morning. The defending New Year's Day champions say they will feed off the energy of the crowd and give them everything they have bargained for.
Our theme for our Boxing Day parade, of course, is music. Feel the rhythm. And we're looking at all genres of music. Our girls, of course, will be depicting a particular female that's fantastic in our world of musicians. We have kumpa, we have Cuban music, we have rope and scrape, which of course is our traditional music. So there's going to be a huge genre of music that's covered throughout the theme of the music on Bay Street. In terms of our New Year celebration, we're looking at the celebrations, just that, celebrations, festivities. Everything is going to be colorful, festive. It's about celebrating life, celebrating our culture.
Campbell-Moss says there are only two groups that sell Junkanoo tickets on Bay Street, and that's the Paradise Games, Valley Boys, and the Shell Saxon Superstars. She says spectators will not leave their seats until they hear the pulsating sounds of the veteran groups.
When they hear that music, when they hear a drum turnover, like, listen, that's the Saxons. And each group has its own particular rhythm and rhyme. When you hear the Saxons, you know, get down here, you feel it. It's an intrinsic feeling that you know that's the Saxons coming. The Valley Boys have their own. Roots has theirs, but when you know that that's the Saxons, I guarantee you this. New Year's parade, we close out the parade. Bay Street will be full.
What an interesting piece there featuring the Shell Saxon Superstars, and they are totally ready. They are making their way up to Rawson Square. Still a little ways to go, but by the looks of things, I love music. Any kind of music promises to be most incredible. Silbert, this group, again, as I said, needs no sort of build up to it. They bring their own build up. And then some.
We can have a little bit of reggae and...
I'm so interested in that. Yes.
Any kind of music.
Any kind of music. Any kind of music. Listen, we are going to Sieska is caught up in the middle of all that excitement down in Saxon's camp, just further down on Bay. Sieska, I'm intrigued to hear what what else she has to say.
All right, and I found her, Kendini Campbell-Moss, the Director of Public Relations for the Saxon Superstars. Kendini! Hey, baby! What's happening? Listen, the rhythm is going to get you. I want you to look at our choreographed dancers. They have gotten into formation. Beyonce is in New Providence. All right, so you got lost in the shuffle. You and I were supposed to talk earlier. What happened? Where did you go? Listen, the back line needed me. It was time to roll over. We had a 2-minute penalty, and we could not afford any penalties this morning. Our theme, of course, is music. I love music. Any kind of music. Listen to the Saxon Superstars. I got mariachi by ourselves. We got in store. We got mariachi. We got kumpa. We got Cuba. Ladies and gentlemen, we got weekend straight. We have it all here this morning. Live and direct in New Providence. All right, so how confident are you that you're going to come out with a win? Hey, look behind you. Let's go. When we finish with this parade this morning, 4 ministry away. Get over. Much up. The rhythm. The rhythm is going to get you. Kendini said it. She said the rhythm is going to get you. We'll see. Back to you, Shanice.
Hey, Siesta, thank you very much. Listen, let me tell you something. That chick is Miss Junkanoo, okay? And then you couple that with being a Saxon, she is just totally the right person to represent the group. Her energy only mirrors what the entire group brings to Bay Street. Now, you know, Silbert, let me tell you, you have known us here at ZNS long enough to know where each of us stand. You know Vaughn Aubrey, my colleague, is the biggest Saxon this side of Nassau. And he's in Rawson Square. I know you can't even hold him down right now. Vaughn, are you relaxed for me to come to you at the moment?
Girl, look here, Shanique, you really don't know me like that. You really know me. Look here, I'm from East Street. I don't change, but I am fair. But guess what? It is not only about the A groups. Darcy Lewis, he's my cousin, my blood cousin from Fort Fincastle, and he is one of the leaders of the Paper Boys, the group that saw. Darcy, tell us about this fun group. It's all about fun.
It's all about fun. Anybody can come rush with us. We've been rushing for 15 years, Bahamas. You can come, enjoy yourself, drink and party. That's what we're all about.
I wonder what's happening New Year's when you come out.
Well, New Year's, we're coming up with James Johnson. They're celebrating 100 years, and they're going to be our sponsor.
Let me tell you, do these big groups bother you?
Not at all, man. We're better than them.
There you go, Darcy. But guess what? All over here, these are some of the groups. This is what they came for. Who you put? Valley Boys! Hey, this is what this type was all about. They're screaming because the Saxons are almost ready to come. The who? Valley! What makes you so excited about Junkanoo?
Culture. We love our culture. Yes, Saxons all day, every
Good ceremony! You see, it's all about the groups, and there are a lot of people all over here getting ready for Junkanoo. Who are you excited about? Guess what? I want you to know, honestly, when it comes to Junkanoo, this crowd over here, they're all about, I don't know, they sound like they're about your Valley Boys. Who are you playing for? Yeah. Look here, Junkanoo is all about excitement. It's all about that. But they're here. Who are you pulling for? And you say who? Guess what? None of these groups, the Saxons nor the Valley Boys, are the defending champions. Because the defending champions, when it comes, isn't it Roots? Roots? Let's go. judge. Guess what? Shanique, I don't know what you're going to do because obviously they for that other group. But the Saxons, the Shell Saxon superstar are about to come. And they're excited. I'm out of breath. Back to you, Shanique.
Vaughn, let me tell you, when the Saxon come on, I'm coming down to Rawson Square to bring you a bottle of water because I just know you're going to be real ton up down there. But I'll tell you this, you guys, I am pretty fair. I think everybody who's watched me cover the parade knows exactly where I lean. But, you know, I'm excited to see this. Shell Saxon superstars here on Boxing Day morning. I love music, any kind of music. You see Bob Marley, you see D-Mac, first of all, there in the banner, just looking fantastic and singing some of his songs already. You see, of course, Prince, Michael Jackson. I am anxious to see who else the Shell Saxon superstars bringing to Bay Street. Now, we heard Kennedy talk about the fact that the girls are ready, the choreographed dancers are ready in formation, and that Beyonce is all up in the choreographed section. I am just going to see exactly what it is, but I'll tell you this, ladies and gentlemen, based on experience, based on competing head-to-head against the Saxons, I know that they are the most energetic group that does not give up, and they bring energy and performance to Bay Street like none other. This morning, they looked as though they are not going to disappoint. I'm truly excited, Silver, to see what the Saxons has to offer. I know it's going to be just a wonderful, wonderful presentation and performance as usual.
Well, just watch for them. You know, they've been bigging up this theme. They want to come in the square. They want to perform.
Yes.
You know, and look here, I just think that music is a universal language.
It is. It is.
And they have an opportunity to really turn it on. They have a lot of musicians in their group. Isaiah Taylor. Okay, Bahamas. Okay, and so you're going to see a little bit of everything.
Yes, absolutely.
That's going to be coming in this morning.
Guys, listen, the banner with D-Mac is now making its way just crossing on Rawson Square. I know y'all don't want to hear me talk much because people already tagged me on Facebook and say, Shanique, you're talking too much. So I'm listening to y'all, okay? Listen, you all. I'm going to send it to Rawson Square, where I'm going to go and try hold Vaughn down on the side so he doesn't get all caught up in the band, in the group. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, here it is, the Shell Saxon superstars with the theme, I love music, any kind of music. Let's just see what they're going to bring this morning.
back to the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade from downtown Nassau.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. I want to hear from you. Hey, Facebookers, I see more than 600 of you are streaming live with us from everywhere in the world. I want to hear from you guys what you thought of the Saxons. Now, I think I'm going to give my little synopsis, when we come back, but I have the biggest one of them, Saxons fans covering this parade alongside me, and that's my colleague Vaughn Albury. Vaughn, I know you are. Let's just hear what you have to say on Roston Square. Let's just hear you.
Shanique, what I have to say, the Saxons made the people here stand. They enjoyed it. Now, of course, there are a number of persons who are not Saxons fans, but that's all right because we're all Bahamas and we share in this thing called Junkanoo. But with me is Dr. Philip Thompson and Peter Gilkin. What did you think of the Saxons' performance?
I was very impressed. Quite happy. We performed well. The music was on point. The color coordination was fantastic. And of course, the performance, out of this world.
Peter Gilkin, for me, for Vaughn Albury, there were two different Saxons parade because one group went up and there was a long gap. What do you think what in your view led to that?
Well, what it was the opportunity to showcase the music. And we wanted to get everything on the way to showcase the music. Remember today, the police escorted me from the police station with the bag with the music. And I came down and we secured that music, we took it to the brass. Once the brass got that music, we took it and they only had a quick chance to look at it because they all read sheet music. Not every group reads sheet music. And our guys this time around, they read the sheet music, they brought it, even the drummers did everything you could do, and they brought it out. Boom, we blew it up.
He said boom. But I'm going to ask you, what do you think, is there pressure on the Saxons or on the judges after a comment by the Prime Minister, the Doctor, the Most Honorable? All he said, he only worried about the Saxons winning. So
It's been rushing with the Saxons for years.
Nobody said he hasn't. I am asking you, does that put pressure on the judges or on the Saxons?
No, I don't think so. I believe in objectivity. And they will decide how the parade should go.
I'm not even going to say anything else about that, but that was Dr. Philip Thompson and Peter Gilkin. But with me is my GHS schoolmate, Lyndon Rose. He's an honorary consul in Texas. Welcome, my GHS schoolmate.
Man, I'm glad to be home. Great to see my 5 brothers, man. Always good to see you. Thank you.
What, is this your first Junkanoo in a little while?
No, I come home every year, but this is the first time I really got to see my good friend, the Honorable Hubert Menace Rush. And he really was into it, and little Josh. So I'm really excited to see that, man. Really enjoy it.
What do you like most about Junkanoo? You?
Once you hear the music, you can't stop dancing. They can change the costume, but the music is always the same and good. They can be bigger, they can be small, but the music is what really makes it.
Now, your job is to promote the Bahamas in Houston and Greater Texas. How do you get this over there?
We can't, but I can tell you, within Prairie View and Texas Southern, there are probably 40 Bahamians are in the band. And those guys do have Junkanoo every now and then, so I'm hopeful that within the next 2 or 3 years, they can be in all the major parades, Thanksgiving parades, really promoting because Junkanoo is special.
Tell young people about the opportunities through education and the music.
That's the only way. Only way to get the opportunity to be whatever you want is education. That's what happens for me. A poor boy from the Grove, from Market Street, the real Grove, having an opportunity to excel and represent my country. It's all because of an education, so I really appreciate that.
Thank you very much. Lyndon Rose, our honorary consul in Houston. You know, listen, there's so many people here of note, but they're all enjoying Junkanoo. But one of the most exciting things about Junkanoo is the fun groups. There are 22 fun groups. And you see, hey, loving it? Who are you representing. What you say? Enjoying it?
Enjoying it. The best, the best.
I always want to ask you, why is the rhythm so slow like this, you know? It reminds me of my mother's cousin, Sylvia Innes. They always got a slow beat. She from the Broad, you see? That's exactly how they move. Right. And those of you who are sitting at home, laying in your bed, do me a favor. Twiddle your toes. Bye. 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 There you go. All right. So we're going to enjoy ourselves. But there is so much more Junkanoo. And Shanique, talking about the Saxons, they were all right. But I think they could do better. And I'm going to leave that to you and to the judges. Back to you, Shanique.
Hey, Vaughn, thank you very much. I'm telling you, one thing about my Vaughn, he is very, very spot on and calls it like he sees it. Because, Vaughn, I'm telling you, I'm going to share some comments on social media. Of course, if you want to go and join in on this conversation, www.znnsnews.com, live on Facebook. More than 600 people, in fact, are watching. So let me just get to some of these comments. Bill Gardner says, hello from Houston, Texas, everyone. Go Saxons. Nathan says, hello from Atlanta. The Saxons showed out. So Omika Outen says, they were really weak. The Valley got this. So Samuel Mulling says, I have to be real. I'm a big Saxons fan, no joke. And honestly, I didn't like their music. I'll tell you this, that's a point that a number of people had about the music. Some felt besides the banner where there was D-Mac singing a few of his hits, there was no music, really. There was no music. There was one song. Of course, you all recognize it. One Love, Let's Get Together, Everything's Gonna Be All Right. And people said they expected more. Now, of course, the opinion shared during this segment of the live broadcast is strictly between you and me. The judges are not listening in, so we have free reign here. And let me just get to some more then. Some more comments. So Simone Smith says, the music was interesting. So here it is. Simone Roll, so that's two Simones. Simone Roll says, right here in Wuhan, China. Hello, China. They are they're about 13 hours ahead. She says, hello from China. The Saxons all day. Boy, Simone, you better go try eat some, I don't know, some Little Kingdom ribs or something. And so here it is. Ronaldo Roxbury says, Shanique, the Saxons look like Junior Junkanoo. Now, Ronaldo, you being a little salty, because I'll tell you this, they looked incredible. They looked good, but it wasn't that rich Saxon energy, that full-out performance that we know the Saxons to do. As Vaughn said, they were a little flat. Something was just a little off with the Saxons. And so here it is. Jeremiah Lewis says, worst performance ever. Let's see. Patrick Omar Bodie says, Saxons already win. So Keno Blackmore says, man, I'm a valley, but the Saxons did justice. And so, of course, the comments continue to come in. People are weighing in on either side. Some are loving the Saxons' performance. Others are saying, not quite. They came up just a little short. And, of course, as Vaughn said, it's up to the judges. We are just here as armchair quarterbacks and weighing in, right? The best seat in the house. And so, once again, the Saxons came to Bay on this Boxing Day morning with the theme, I love music, any kind of music. Listen, you guys, continue to have the comments coming. Continue to share the video. Let me just get to one or two more comments, and then I'll introduce my guest sitting next to me. So Glenn says, you could play some of that and go well with Junkanoo. One Bob, one Love, one family could pull that off. And so Simone says, fun group. Don't even mention scrap group. Boy, they're going really, really hard on the social media. Listen, guys, the show is super exciting on television or on social media. Wherever you choose to watch us, you can certainly go and stream live or tune into the television broadcast. But once you stream live, you have your say, and chances are I'll read your comment. Here's a final comment. Patrice Demerit says, you all won't expect too much. Saxons, be ready. Listen, guys, we're going to get to more of your comments, okay? Listen, there are many more Category A groups to come. There's Roots, the defending champions. There's the Valley Boys celebrating 60 years. I'm anxious to see what the Valley Boys has. And, of course, Roots has a point to prove. And there's One Family. So we have just about, that's 4, maybe 5 more Category A groups to come. And I know they're each going to bring it because they want the bragging rights for Boxing Day champion. So we'll see what's to come. So continue stay tuned. Hello, watching from Philadelphia. Big hello to you, Remy. Thank you so much. Happy Boxing Day to you. So yeah, we're going to shift gears now and kind of just, engage my guests. First of all, happy Boxing Day to you.
Happy Boxing Day to you.
Thank you. Guys, I am joined by Rowena Portier Sutherland. She is the
Executive Director of Culture at the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Culture.
Absolutely. It's her ministry, along with her minister, that's responsible for putting on these parades. Any glitches so far? I understand there were some stops on Shirley Street with the Category B. What's happening there?
We had one glitch, but we were able to get in there with our parades marshal.
What was the glitch?
We had a group not moving, and so when you have a group not moving and in the road, it causes things to back up. So just one group standing still can slow us down, but we're hoping to get back on track.
Yeah, would that group be penalized? Because I know that there are penalties for almost everything.
There are penalties for almost anything, and they risk being penalized, but it's not a guarantee as long as they make their time requirement. But it is unfortunate when it slows down the parade.
Right. Now let's just look at the parade. I know in your position, you guys are reluctant to weigh in. But come on now, you and I are in one shoe today. We're just spectators, right? Enjoying Junkanoo. Your thoughts on the parade so far, and your thoughts on the Shell Saxon Superstars?
You're trying to get me. I see you being trapsy.
For the Junkanooers to be like, see it there, don't talk down.
Yeah, I'm not going to fall into that trap, but I will be honest, and I will give my honest feedback. I'm excited about the progression of Junkanoo. And my point to everyone, I keep emphasizing, is that this is Cultural Heritage Month, and the theme for that is the root, the tree, the fruit. And for me, Junkanoo is that root. But how do you marry the traditions and the root where you've come from to the now and being present and being relevant? And that's where I see this parade going. And I think that was telling in the opening. We were able to have a little cultural exhibition.
Well, I'll tell you, you're speaking of the cultural exhibition, there were some people in this audience who weren't quite keen on that. They say, listen, man, am I here to watch Junkanoo or participate in or view a concert? Explain the rationale behind having that cultural expression at the top of the evening.
Definitely. Some people, they don't like change. Change is hard. They come for Junkanoo, that's all they want. But I think it's a little more than that. I think that this is an international show. I think that Junkanoo encompasses so much artistry. There are musicians in Junkanoo. There are artists. And we want to highlight some other artists as well during Cultural Heritage Month. And this is the biggest stage on which to do that.
Yes, of course, the next Category A group that's coming. In fact, we have a group that's coming. I don't know if you can help me out here. We have a group that's making its way. I'm thinking, if I'm not mistaken, it could be another Category A group, perhaps Genesis. If not, it's a Category B that's making its way here.
I believe Genesis is coming down.
Genesis?
Yeah, we would have to check that, but I believe so.
Yeah, Genesis, I'll tell you this, Genesis Warhawks has so many fans already. I mean, the live Facebook feed is just going wild with people back and forth. Genesis has really come a long way in such a short time. Now, there's no surprise there, and that is because these were all veteran Junkanooers from every major Category A group who are a part of Junkanoo already that went on to form Genesis.
Yes, and what I like about Genesis is that they're savvy. They're very business-oriented, and they treat their group as a business, and they engage young people. And so that's something that I love about Genesis.
Absolutely. Genesis, here it is, what they are coming out and as a Fancy Dancers. Wow, can you believe that's Fancy Dancers? I was talking about the Category B groups and how just fantastic they are, and just the impression that they give on Bay Street, really awesome. A Category B group, Fancy Dancers. And as I look for the theme to tell you more about it, the Fancy Dancers, I just want to talk about the fact that so much go in to preparing for each parade and each Junkanoo season.
The average person
has no idea.
Has no idea. Every aspect of a national parade has to be considered, from security, which we have increased this year. We have private security as well as the police. To marshals.
I like that as well. I noticed that there's plainclothes security, there is uniform security, and police officers.
Well, we want the parade to feel family friendly. We want to engage the entire family. family to come back to Bay Street, come back to Shirley Street, and know that they can be in a safe environment. So that is of utmost importance to the Ministry of Youth Sports.
That is so awesome. So obviously then this is mirrored as well on Shirley Street for safety and, like you said, that overall general well-being, the feeling of safety and well-being.
And I have to say that was really the brainchild of the Honorable Minister Lanisha Rowe. I think her background in the police service really pushed that in that direction. But yes, I think it's an excellent addition to this parade.
A lot of fun and action happening here in Rawson Square. The wonderful addition of some comedic relief in between groups is really a great idea. But, you know, I'll tell you, as we await groups' arrival here on Bay Street and on Rawson Square in particular, Shirley Street is having sort of its own Junkanoo parade.
Always.
And it's happening right now. In fact, we had a nice opportunity, the camera crew, to capture some of the performance on Shirley Street just a short while ago. Let's go to some B-roll so that you can enjoy some of what's happening on Shirley Street. Hi guys, of course now for the benefit of everybody watching on social media who's streaming live and asking who is that they're watching a minute ago, that is the fun group Dynasty and their performance on Shirley Street. Of course, you know, Junkanoo is made up of about like 22 or so fun groups or scrap groups, but they're now called fun groups, and they come in between the big groups and the category B groups as well. And they also, whether they are pushing a message or whether they are just simply having fun, they also come and make up a part of the parade. So here is Jermaine Lewis says, thank you, ZNS, for making it possible for me to watch Junkanoo comfortably from home. Jermaine, thank you so much. Happy Boxing Day to you. And to everybody who's watching, I'll get to more comments. But listen, we're going to go now to Rawson Square, where Vaughn Albury is there with another interesting Junkanoo. Hi, Vaughn.
Shanique, do you know how far I am, Shanique? Shanique, look at me. You see me waving people? You see me, Shanique? I am way up in the stands. Across from you. I am way up in the stands.
I see you.
We are far high in the stands, and a lot of Junkanoo fans are here. Yeah. Excited?
Saxons all the way!
And you say?
One family.
They reach here.
That's all right, they're coming.
Julie, Lightman, what do you say?
Saxons!
And you?
Saxons, man.
There you go. Hey, with me, Joey Jam, and his sister, Nina. Hey, how's Junkanoo for you right now?
Junkanoo is the greatest thing ever, man. I mean, like, I travel all over the world, but I have to come back home for my roots, man. I love Junkanoo, man.
And your sexy sister, what are you saying?
I'm not listening. I just having a great time.
I want to do a movie.
Yes.
Stick and what? Stick and move. Stick and groove.
Junkanoo rivalry here. Who are you for, Anita?
Yeah.
I'm for all of them. I just love music.
Man, she's been talking about Saxon and I'd be fighting for the Valley. But, you know, Daddy grew up on music makers, so we love them all.
That is just how Junkanoo is. In the family, everyone has their particular group. Hey, who are you pulling for?
The Valley Boys, all day, all year, every year.
Let's go to the Saxons. Were they all right?
No comment.
Hey, look here. One thing about Bay Street this year, there are thousands here. And as far as the eye can see, Chris, can you go up there? I hard-working cameraman. There's so many fans here, all the way up to the top. And who you pulling for? Yeah, you. Who you got? Who you pulling for? Saxons, of course. Yeah. And right now in the square, there is such a big gap. There's such a big gap. As the next Junkanoo, one thing for this parade so far, there's a big gap. What do you thought of Saxons?
I know the Saxons were good. Very beautiful. The music was nice. The only thing I didn't like, there were little gaps in between.
Little gap? Listen there, I'm from East Street. That wasn't no little gap.
Yeah, I'm a Saxon. There were little gaps, all right?
Shanique, that's what this is all about. People here having a good time, waiting for the next group to come. And look here, I'm going to walk back down and show you how far I got to go. Because we're far. We're far up. And look here, what they're doing right now is making entertainment because there's such a large gap because the next group is so far away. But you know what? All these people are here having a good time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hi. Hola.
Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go. There you go. Listen, they're going to have a good time. Oh, yeah.
The rest of my life.
How you doing?
I like that.
Hey, look here. You having a good time?
Wonderful time.
Well, look here. Shanique, look this way. Because guess what? We're having a wonderful time at Junkanoo, B18, waiting on the next group. Back to you, Shanique. Back to you. Back to you.
Let me tell you something. I love covering a Junkanoo parade with Vaughn Albury. There is none other like Vaughn. Vaughn has a great time, and that's what Junkanoo is all about. You know what I mean? And I'm having so much fun with everybody on social media. Daniel said, listen, he just thanks ZNS for bringing this live so that he don't have to go through no hassle to be getting on Bay Street and finding a seat and all the rest of it. So that is awesome. I'm going to say a big hello to everybody else as much as I can, but keep the comments coming. We got 700 guys, 700. Let's go. Let's push it to more than 700. We are going to take a break, come up with more of our live coverage of the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade.
And now back to Junkanoo action from downtown Nassau.
Hi, everybody. Happy Boxing Day. Welcome back to the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. We are well on our way here on this parade. We've had 2 Category A groups go by already, Category B groups as well. In fact, there's one making its way here. I'll tell you more about the fancy dancers in a minute. And a number of fun groups going by as well. Shirley Street is rocking. We have Category B groups there, and also some fun groups, Category A groups. What the step is, they will make their way to Elizabeth Avenue. There's a big rest area, huge, where all of the groups sort of gather, but in their own individual areas, in a huge open area, and they just kind of regenerate, maybe grab something to eat, have something to drink, rest, sleep, because I'll tell you, the layover is long, minimum an hour. And so what they do is they kind of hang out in that area, tweak some stuff, whatever it needs to be done in order to hit Shirley Street with renewed vigor. And it's really incredible, just a wonderful experience. As Silbert Ferguson said when he was with me just a short time ago, he said, everybody, even you all watching on social media, hi by the way, everybody should have an opportunity to rush only once. Of course, you can never just rush once, but the reason for that is you have a better understanding and appreciation for what happens, what goes into rushing, what goes into preparing to come on bay, and just how the whole thing sort of just rolls out. Now, I can tell you, Rowena, and of course I'm here with Rowena Poitier-Sutherland, who is Executive Director in the Ministry of Culture, and the parade seems to be dragging a bit. When I say dragging, not necessarily the group's performances, but the frequency in which they're appearing on bay.
Yes, well, as I mentioned earlier, there was a gap with one group, and when you have that gap with one group, it delays everything. So just one glitch like that could really set it back. So I'm hoping that we can fill that and we can get our pace going again. But unfortunately, it has affected the parade and we've slowed down.
Yeah. Big hello to Keno Ferguson watching from Canada. Says he's enjoying. Super. Thank you very much. We have people saying, listen, I was watching on television, but when Shanique say the live stream is lit, I decided to go on the live stream. Guys, you can go as well. www.znsnews.com, official Facebook page. Let's get in here and have some fun, right? Why not? This is what Junkanoo is all about.
And the comments are very interesting on social media.
The comments ain't got no filter. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You know, and I read most of them as long as they know cuss words in there. I get to your comments, okay? So listen, let me tell you all about the Fancy Dancers. The Fancy Dancers is a Category B group. In fact, this is them making their way right here to on Rossler Square right now. The Fancy Dancers, as a Boxing Day theme, has Oh My Andros. Of course, Andros, the largest island in the Bahamas, I think the 5th largest in the region, paying tribute to Andros. Andros has, I'll tell you, each area of Andros has its own unique characteristic, has its own flair, and all that stuff. I want to know exactly how Fancy Dancers plan on just executing that. No, I'm really interested. Andros has so many things. It has wetlands. It has a lot of green spaces. It's rustic. It's beautiful.
Forget the crabs.
There's the crab segment of Andros. You know, the long winding roads. There's a lot happening with Andros. So it'll be great to see. I want you all to pay attention and let's discuss after to see if you think the Fancy Dancers executed its theme. But here are some things you can look out for. The lead costume is going to depict the mystical Andros, the wonders of the Blue Hole. Now, of course, we know Andros and its deep ocean water that surrounds the island and I dare say hundreds of blue holes.
Hundreds.
Hundreds.
I think you can say that.
Yeah, hundreds of blue holes in Andros. And so that is certainly one of the alluring aspects of Andros. And then, of course, there are a number of off-the-shoulder costumes that you must look out for. And the ever-enchanting and wonderfully entertaining and energetic choreographed dancers. Of course, the Fancy Dancers has that as well. And it says what they're going to be depicting. Andros offers one of the greatest playgrounds for sports fishermen. Yeah, absolutely. Where bone fishing and whereas bonefish foley. These Androsian beauties will depict the beautiful bonefish of Andros. And then, of course, the brass section and the back line. And so this is going to be quite interesting. The Fancy Dancers always putting forward a good footing, a strong footing.
Good energy.
Yes.
Costumes are always very beautiful. So I'm looking forward to seeing their interpretation, seeing how creative they are.
Yes, absolutely. Kay Newton is watching, says, hello from London, Ontario. Fancy Dancers trying to be funny with Miss Krabby. Okay, I tell you, we can see exactly how much crowd they're bringing on Bay Street. Listen, guys, here it is, the Boxing Day fancy dancers making their first appearance here on Bay Street with the theme, Oh My Andros. Let's have a look at their performance. and you know what? The fancy dances look pretty interesting, pretty okay. Of course, the competition in Category B is just as fierce as the competition is in Category A, and those members of Category B, or the groups rather, of Category B really, really bring it, and they really go all out to make a great impression, to give a wonderful performance, not just here on Bay Street, but also on Shirley Street. And so it's going to be interesting to see how fancy dancers, how they do overall. Now, joining me right now is the Minister of Culture, Youth, Sports and Culture, but in this instance, Culture, Lanisha Roll. Merry Christmas to you and Happy Boxing Day.
Thank you. Merry Christmas to you and the best in this full Utah season.
Oh, thank you so much. And to you as well. I love your red.
Thank you.
I saw you down on Rawson Square early, and I'm like, boy, look at her, just all, you know, in the spirit of Christmas and your nice decorated jeans.
Yeah.
Really cool. Yeah, really awesome. Getting all and caught up in it, right?
Yes.
So your thoughts on the parade so far?
It's a big hype, a lot of excitement. The parade is full. Everybody seems to be enjoying themselves and just seem to be having a good time as we celebrate who we are, where we came from, and where we're going as a people. And a free people, people that love to express themselves. And so it's a really good time. Everyone just seems to be having a good time.
A good time,
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, of course, you're new to the ministry and to the area, but you seem to come in with ideas to maybe, in terms of just this Junkanoo parade, to keep the parade moving and move it forward with the addition of the performances, sort of like a cultural extravaganza at the top of the evening and the parade. The thought behind introducing that?
Well, you know that we're celebrating every December Cultural Heritage Month. And so that is very important for us to highlight the various expressions that we have in terms of culture. We had Jamal Roll earlier, and he's a great artisan. And he did a portrait of Mr. Cooper. Is it? Yes, Mr. Cooper.
Yes,
and in about 10 minutes. Gus Cooper, in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes, he was done, and it was just fabulous. And along with him, Julian Believe, one of our young stars in the Bahamas. And so it's very important that we highlight traditionally what we have and conventionally as well as the things that we have today and that are more modern, and the young people can feel them, and that we can keep everything all together.
Yeah.
So we get the young, we have the old, we have the in-between, and everyone just come to have fun and celebrate our culture.
Now, do you favor, pull for, or just avid supporter of any Junkanoo group?
Well, I grew up on East Street as a little girl, and so in that area, of course, you know.
So Vaughn knew what he was saying.
Yeah.
Okay then, so what are your thoughts on the Saxons' performance this morning?
I thought it was outstanding. Outstanding is what I've seen.
She would.
And but all of the groups so far, and I'm looking forward to see what One Family brings. I'm looking forward to see what the Valley Boys bring, and all of the other groups. They just seem to be putting on their very, very best performance. I believe that we have something that is really unique in this country, and I think that is something that we can take to the world, and the world would appreciate it because it's different, and it's a lot of energy, it's a lot of joy, and it's a good time for Christmas. And so we're just here celebrating Christmas with Junkanoo, our premier cultural expression, and I'm just having a great time.
Yeah, absolutely. We have people watching from all over the world, the United States, as far away as China, Canada, around the Bahamas. What would you say to them about this Junkanoo parade and your plans to just help Junkanoo remain authentically Bahamian, but yet something just awesome that they each can take something away?
Well, what we want to do is continue to grow the industry. I see it as an industry, and we want to continue to invest in it, that we can not only have this event, but that we can preserve the artifacts and that we can use them to do other things during the year. And so I would say to them that while you're watching, you're missing that upfront experience, but you're still getting that impact. Because Junkanoo anywhere, once you see it, once you feel it, you're going to have that fun that we're having right out here. And that's what it's all about. So anywhere you are in the world, once you hear the Junkanoo sound, the Junkanoo beat, you're going to get your feet moving. And that's all. It's all about fun. It's all about expressing ourselves. And it's about being Bahamians.
Absolutely. It's about being Bahamian. And the thing about it is, you're there enjoying, standing up, cheering, as is everyone. It is something that just brings people together, regardless of status, regardless of origin, skin color, all of it. It really is this common denominator.
Absolutely. It's a united front. front you get from Junkanoo. Even persons from religious backgrounds, you from Pentecostal, from Baptist, Church of God, everyone is out here. No matter what school you came from, SAC, you know, the Big Red Machine, D.W. Davis, everybody is out here. And so it's a really uniting force. And so we just embrace it as a people. It's been around for a very, very long time. And it's just really encouraging to see the determination of our people to maintain that tradition and to maintain our culture and to grow with it as we grow as a people and as a nation.
Absolutely, I totally agree. Yeah. Now, of course, we've seen the Saxons. We are waiting for the other category group the other category A groups to make their appearance. Of course, B groups as well.
Yes.
But the excitement, of course, is who is going to take this big Boxing Day title, you know. The lull, though, the spaces, the gaps, how it's always a challenge, not just this parade. How can we, moving forward, kind of shorten those gaps?
I think one of the things we're going to have to look at is sort of improving on the rules that they have established to become a little more modern to accommodate the growth in the groups, because there are very, very large groups, and in order to manage those groups, it's very important that there are rules that guide them and guide their conduct and their performances. So we just, I believe, have to tighten up on those things, and training as well. I always believe in training when it comes to human resource, when it comes to organization and performance. So training the groups, the importance of being synchronized, of being of working together, and a standard. So industry standard in terms of Junkanoo is very good as well. It's a wonderful experience, but we need to bring improved standards and 21st century standards in terms of performances and group performances to the parade. And I think it will go well for us.
Now, did you get caught on the... By the way, guys, let me tell you, I don't know, those of you who are watching or streaming live, there is a kiss cam. No, this isn't the NBA, but there's a kiss cam roving about. Did you get caught on that as yet?
No, thankfully.
I think your colleague didn't he?
Which one?
Turnquest, no? I think
Deputy Prime Minister, no.
Oh, nobody got caught.
No.
Well, they're being selective. Like what? Because I would have intentionally. But you know, it's really just a number of little just tidbits sort of for everybody to just have fun with and enjoy, eh?
Absolutely, all throughout, and that was the plan, to make sure that in between whatever lulls that we have, persons are still able to have fun, enjoy themselves, and continue to feel the spirit all the way through. You know, this is in the middle of the night, so we want to keep everybody awake, want to keep everyone energized and involved, and that's a part of we want to make it a whole experience. And so in its entirety, we want people to have fun with regard to the experience of Junkanoo, and that's what this is all about. And so we thought to bring in the performances, to fill in the gaps, and to see how things work, that we can make it better.
Now, presently, we have a number of individual pieces going by on the parade route. This is all a part of the Junkanoo parade. Just people just kind of, whether they want to send a message or just kind of introduce whatever piece it is. This is quite interesting here. Look to your left. I'm not quite certain what's happening here with this. Look like it's a charm. It's a big charm bracelet or cake, something. I'm not sure.
Looks like a chandelier.
A chandelier. Even better. Yes, absolutely. And so, of course, you know, individual pieces, and these pieces are judged on their own. That conch shell is pretty nice behind it. Backyard farming is really, really awesome. Like, look like a piece of pumpkin coming out of the conch shell. And guys, all of this makes up Junkanoo. Sometimes you may not be appreciative of these quieter moments, but all of it is a part of Junkanoo. Pieces, individual pieces like that could go on to win a nice prize, of course, bragging rights and cash reward. And so it really just showcases again in a different, just in a different way, our culture, the talent, our heritage, and it's really, really awesome. Listen, you are enjoying live coverage of the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. I am here with Minister Lanisha Roll, Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture. I'll let you, before we go to this break, I'll let you have a parting word, whether it's best wishes or, you know, anything that you would like to extend to the viewing audience.
Well, thank you, Shanique. I just want to say to the Bahamas, Merry Christmas and have a prosperous New Year. Boxing Day is great, and we expect that New Year's Day will even be greater. Let's come together. Let's do what we do in Junkanoo. That's unite, have fun, treasure our heritage, and have a great time doing that.
Absolutely, absolutely. Listen, so what we're going to do, by the way, let me tell you, you think it's you introducing first here on Bay Street. ZNS is as well. We have a wonderful eye view at the gate. Very good. Well, okay, we have the gate, but Sieska is now on Shirley Street. She's roving all over the place, by the way. But she's on Shirley Street, and she's going to kind of just take us into what's happening there on Shirley Street. Hi, Sieska.
Hi, Shanique. I'm coming to you live from Shirley Street. The beauty of Junkanoo is that all the action is not just taking place on Rawson Square. In fact, it's taking place here on Shirley Street as well. And not only locals are enjoying the festivities, but visitors as well. And joining me live is Landon Estes and his family all the way from North Carolina. Merry Christmas and welcome.
Merry Christmas, thank you.
Is it your first time here to Nassau?
This is my first time, and it is amazing and awe-inspiring.
So what has been your favorite part so far? There's lots more to enjoy, but what has been your favorite part so far?
The colors, the dancing, it is overwhelming. I can't even express what we're seeing and feeling right now. We've never experienced anything like this before.
So on top of a good show, you're also getting good weather too, right?
And some good food to go with it.
All right, so how long are you guys here for?
We're going to be here for 2 weeks total.
So possibly New Year's, you'll come back?
The 31st, I think we're leaving, so we'll get out right at the New Year's, yeah.
All right, so definitely you guys will come back for another parade, right?
Absolutely.
Because one is just not enough, right?
Absolutely.
All right, thank you so much. That was Landon Estes, the Estes family, joining us from North Carolina. So you could see that this is a worldwide show. This is a global show, the only show, the best show. And you can get it not only on Rawson Square, but right here live on Shirley Street. Back to you, Shanique.
Hey, thank you very much, Sieska. Sieska is roving all over the place. I am looking forward to when she goes to Elizabeth Avenue. You all must see this aspect of the Junkanoo Parade. That is the major rest spot for all of the groups, all of them. Sometimes there are several there at a time. And each group has its own little area of where they kind of just hang out in preparation. Well, first of all, it's a rest. And then, of course, they prepare to go on Shirley Street to begin the parade all over again. But, of course, to kind of give it their all once they get to Shirley Street. So, Sieska, I'm looking forward to you going to Elizabeth Avenue. She started at Frederick Street, and that's the gate, the proverbial gate. And, of course, now she's on Shirley Street, and she's going to make her way to Frederick Street. Listen, before the coverage is over, she'll make her way there. We are going to take a break right now. By the way, big hello to everybody who is continuing to hang in and hang out on the live feed, streaming live with us. I saw someone watching from California. Continue to say where you're watching. It's awesome to have you all here. I am going to get to as many comments as possible. And some of you all being real, just real tropsy. But listen, happy Boxing Day. Stay exactly where you are. We're going to continue our coverage of the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade after this break.
You're watching the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. We'll be back after these messages.
Hi guys, welcome back to Bay Street and our live coverage of the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. We are awaiting the arrival of Genesis. So many people are inquiring about Warhawks. Well guys, you see that right there? You see that wonderful banner? That is the Warhawks right there, getting ready to make their way. In fact, they are increasingly just heading up here. They're around, say, the Scotiabank mark right now, and they're making their way back here or up here at the Rawson Square area. Now, Genesis for Boxing Day is coming up with the theme, A Journey Through Wonderland, Believe in Your Dream. So this is going to be quite interesting. As you can see right there, that alone, that Rowena.
That's just insane.
Yeah, that right there. Oh, look at that. Look at from the drone shot. That is just incredible. That banner alone really is quite impressive. Yes. It really is. Again, we said before, if you were listening, we talked about about the fact that Genesis is made up of basically all of the greats. From the Valley Boys, the Saxons, One Family, all of sort of many of the lead senior people of the various groups, many of them have gone to form Genesis. And so you can expect nothing but just wonderful, incredible work. Just a great effort that they would bring here.
What I was saying earlier rings true just in that one piece. They are innovative. They're embracing the now. They're bringing in young people. They're sharp. They're on the ball, and they just continue to impress me.
Absolutely. And so once again, a journey through Wonderland. Believe in your dreams. It's going to be really, really awesome. I know that we spent some time with Genesis, Warhawks. Facebook is lighting up because the Warhawks are making their way. But we spent some time in their shack talking to them and just kind of getting to know, because they're still a relatively new group, just getting to know the familiar faces but in new territory. Take a look and learn more about Genesis.
Last year we had some little obstacles, but we said the presidents were the ones that we get second in music, and music is one of the great Hercules in Junkanoo. Everybody practiced for months to come out there to see who have the best music. He's a music jump, so you gotta either lift the bar or move it all together. So Boxing Day morning, we are coming out to it. I think that's a great number to sit in the position where we sit. They should still be full of people, still wide awake. Junkanoo starting at 10 o'clock. Our team, journey to Wonderland. Believe in your dreams. Don't care how old you are, you still have a dream. But you believe, and you like to see it come true. So that's where our team heading this year. Come in for the parade this time, not only the music. We come for what's our own. We've been in it for 4 years. We're new kids on the block, and we come to set the president on Bay Street this morning. We already start off with the Hercules of Junkanoo with the music. And this morning, we come in for the whole hour, the parade.
Guys, Genesis is coming here. They're just about the Scotiabank mark, and so here it is. I'll tell you this. I can, just from the looks of it, the banner really is quite impressive. It looks wonderful. It's beyond anything that I've seen tonight and this morning. It's going to be interesting to see exactly how they execute this theme, a journey through Wonderland, believe in your dreams. A very inspiring, motivational kind of theme. It's going to be really, really interesting to see how they bring it all together, what do they decide to include in it, and also how they execute it all. There it is, guys. A wonderful look at the banner here at Genesis as they make their way here up to Russell Square. And of course, once it gets to this point, we like to toss it to Russell Square so that many of you who are watching and streaming live don't get a little vexed. By the way, big hello to in Singapore, big hello to over the hill, big hello to Vancouver, Canada. Wherever you're watching from, big hello to you. We are now going to send it to Russell Square for Genesis and their theme this Boxing Day, a journey through Wonderland, believe in your dreams.
Now back to Junkanoo action from downtown Nassau.
Welcome back to the live coverage of the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. On your screen right now, you see a very popular fun group, Sting. Sting is making its way here. Let's just see if I can make out the theme. No, there's no theme. Sting is all about just a big party. Of course, they're sponsored by Thompson's Trading, and that is what we have there on their banner. But listen, the parade is in full swing, you guys. We just saw Category A Genesis. I think roughly they may have had 4 years, if that, on Bay Street, and really an impressive group. I can tell you, Rowena, I was amazed, not just by the banner. I was amazed by just a number of lead pieces, lead costumes that the group presented. There was a costume there, I think, that depicted Cinderella, or it was just incredible. I mean, the workmanship, the craftsmanship.
The stepsisters. I could swear I saw the hair moving on Cinderella.
Man, you know what? Now you're gonna have to.
No, I saw the hair.
Oh, Jesus.
I saw the hair moving. I saw something moving.
Oh gosh.
I got my life.
Yeah. You got your entire life.
I got my entire life together.
Yes. Yeah, but you know, again, just really impressive. I have not seen, because for a few seasons, Junkanoo groups had downscale or downsize rather the sizes of costumes. This season, they appeared to not just this season. It started maybe a year, 2 years ago, but they have gone huge again. Huge, but huge in a good way.
And this season, the talk was, we're going to beat you. Ours is going to be bigger.
Yes.
Ours is going to be better. So that's what this parade is all about, bigger and better.
Oh
so
my
it's going to
gosh.
get more and more interesting.
I really believe, I dare say that they have achieved that goal of bigger and better, because the detailing is fantastic on it. It is all of the costumes look complete, and so it's just wonderful, nicely paced, nicely built, and of course they're carrying it nicely, because that was also a challenge as well for a number of years. You build these big costumes, but can't move them through Bay Street.
Exactly. And Shanique, you know, it really shows what I was saying earlier. We have some of the most talented artists in Junkanoo. The average person cannot do the detailing on these costumes. Cannot build these costumes. Cannot even carry these costumes. So I'm just in awe. I feel like a child right now. I'm so excited.
Yeah, so listen, of course, as we, Sting is making its way steadily towards Rawson Square. Of course, that's the biggest party on Bay Street, Sting. I will get to some of your comments. Genesis has a whole lot of fans and supporters on Facebook. I'll get to some of your comments in just a few minutes. But first, let's go to Rawson Square, where Vaughn Albury has a wonderful, wonderful interview. Let's hear more about it.
Hey, Shanique, you know Rawson Square is the place to be. But with me is the Butt family, Tony and Michelle. This is a house divided. Now, you support
the volleyball,
and you support.
I am so sorry for Saxons or nothing.
Let me just ask you, both of you, what did you think of the performance of Genesis?
And Genesis seems to be a force to reckon with tonight. They are full of energy.
They were okay, all right? But their pieces were magnificent. But the music, Saxons, #1. Genesis, #2 so far.
You waiting on the Valley Boys?
I'm waiting for my boys. They're going to do their...
House is divided. You got a son here. Come on. Jamal, stand up and...
Saxons.
You're better for the Saxon. You took the time off. Why?
Just to relax and see what Junkanoo is really like from a spectator's point of view.
Now that you've done that, what do you see?
I see that we got a lot that can be worked on from a Junkanoo's perspective, and I think Junkanoo can still continue to grow in the country.
So listen here. You like the fun groups? You like the fun groups?
I love them. I love them. BAT never thinks. Right there.
Right, let's go. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. This is it. The world's greatest Junkanoo group.
Listen, talk about Steve. This is all about fun.
It's all about fun and creating music, our own music.
Talk about the moves that you got.
Oh, no, there's nobody could move like me because the feet is fast,
than the eyes. You see, what's that?
Why do you continue to attract people every year?
Because it's fun, and this is what they're looking for. This is what they're looking for. Simply fun, come out here and enjoy themselves, especially when you're over the age of 50.
When you're over the age of
55-0. And we have the libation and everything to go along with the happiness.
There you heard it. Renard Hanna. And this is the Sting Junkanoo Group. Always having fun. Now you, hey. What's that?
It's a sting on.
A what?
A sting on.
A sting on. Now look here, tell us about the other things other than music that you have that attracts people.
We got better. The best one I like is Buddy Coming and Coming Right Back. I just love those.
Coming Right Back.
Coming Right Back. I love all of them.
That songs every year, Sting Junkanoo Groups, they make a new song each year. The one this year is
Catch Yourself. Catch Yourself.
Catch Yourself. Huh?
Catch Yourself. Don't let nothing bother you. Don't let nothing stress you. Catch yourself and rush to the Sting.
There you have it. The Sting Junkanoo Group. Now look at Shanique. Some of us get serious about Junkanoo. This group Sting, they're all about fun. And they also have, let me put it this way like this, the things that needed to enhance fun. It begins with L. I'm not going to say it, but if you're in your bed now, can you just shake your shoulder? Move your shoulder. Move your shoulder, because Sting is passing by. Back to you, Shanique.
Vaughn, thank you very much. I can say what it is. It begins with L, and you know, Sting. I tell you, boy, look at the gentleman in his hand. That's exactly what it is. And you know what's funny? This group actually has practices. Yeah, they gather and they decide exactly what's going to be the drink that particular night. And then, of course, there's a big party always and what they're eating. And then they say, yeah, so we're going to Bay, right? That's what we're doing. Then we can beat the cowbells and we're gonna, stay. The funnest group on Bay Street. So big hello to Kay Newton watching from Atlantis Paradise Island. Also, DeAndre say, oh, Sting reach, boy, the big boys. Faith Chili says he's watching from Nassau. We have Kay King says, man, hold on, man, Sting, everybody Grammy and Sting. So listen, keep your comments coming, guys. Keep your comments coming. Of course, we saw Genesis. We talk about the music. I understand somebody mentioned the music of comparing the music of Genesis versus the music of the Saxons. I feel as though the Saxons was a little more pronounced, a bit stronger in the music. I felt it didn't come fully together for me with Genesis. What are your thoughts, Rowena?
I have to disagree with you there. I think I was going to say that. I was up on my feet with Genesis. I could not help but move. I thought it was really strong, very pointed, creative. I loved everything about it. I enjoyed it. I thought they showed out.
I'll tell you this. I really believe, of course, they showed out in costuming. Just incredible. Even the costuming of the dancers.
But you don't think that about the music? What was lacking for you in the music?
When you can't sort of put your finger on it, but something just sort of just missing. And so for me, that is what it was. But, hey, we're going to see how it all works out. But, everybody loves to see Sting and love to see this big Junkanoo group. So we're going to just sort of send it there on Rawson Square for a moment. And then, of course, right behind them is Kalik. And so have a good time watching Sting.
Welcome back to the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade from downtown Nassau.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. If there was ever a group, if you can call it that can stretch a performance, it's the one on Bay Street right now. Can you believe it? Sting is still on Bay Street and Rawson Square putting on, a huge showtime performance. And anything goes. This is what's happening. So D-Mac is also a part of this group, and he has a live performance going on right there. That's D-Mac that you hear. And so, of course, he's singing the Garland Sound song, and it's really, really super. You can't help but just tap your feet or clip your fingers or something. I think they're being chased off Rawson Square now. But listen, welcome back to our live coverage. Just really enjoying the lighter moments of the Junkanoo Parade. Of course, the fun groups are always a welcomed part and break from the tough and stiff competition. We are going to now, of course, prepare for other groups to come. There's a group that's preparing to come on to Bay in just a minute, but we have this wonderful piece of the Shell Saxon Superstars that we want to share with you. So take a look.
Any Junkanoo, with the whole is your time to find out how you really did. Because we always know we do good. Every group think they do good. But it ain't until you get through and everybody like, man, you kill it, or whatever the case may be. Or you start to get the messages on your phone, or you realize, hey, no one could beat that performance like we just put down. No one could beat that. So down there in the hole is a place where Junkanooers know this is our place to say we won or we lost. This is what the hole is all about. Our first lap on Bay 2 was incredible. We didn't lack any dynamics. We held it up straight through. We came out the gate strong, and we locked automatically. Came through with dynamic songs, Bob Marley, One Love, Tina Turner, Proud Mary, and the crowd were on their feet from the get-go. Now, we know we Saxons, and by that we come up with a high standard. So for any other group to come and top us, they have to come super strong.
My lap was good. Tempo was right. I saw some energy. I think that's what we needed. That's all we needed to win the parade. They the two things I talked about. Tempo and energy. We had the looks. We looked good, but we needed that energy and that tempo. We had both of them.
I'm Maggie Milford, and I wrestled the Saxon Superstars, #1. We're resting up and we're making sure our costume is intact. We're trying to put everything together, and so we're ready for the second lap. We got everybody just getting our little drinks, preparing ourselves for the second lap.
Whenever you feel that you did good on Bay Street, Shirley Street is just attitude, so we can bring the energy on Shirley Street. I almost guarantee it's going to happen. We're going to destroy Shirley Street. Remember that, the Saxon, and Bay Street is right over the hill. So everybody's going to come over to cheer us on. Everybody, this is where our plan starts, so we can be really live over here.
Elizabeth Avenue is the rest stop. Groups rest there for a minimum of an hour before they go on Shirley Street. And for, say, a Category A group like the Saxons, who would have come out on Bay Street first, going there and resting for that hour gives them an opportunity to tweak some stuff, an opportunity to maybe revisit a performance. And if they were not pleased with what they did here on Bay Street, you would see that they would go and turn it up really, really extra, pump the energy, the music, the choreograph, every aspect of the group, tighten up also the performance, tighten up the way they come out on the parade. All of that happens on the rest stop, at the rest stop at Elizabeth Avenue, so that when they would have emerged on Shirley Street, it's almost an entirely new group with a new performance. And so this is what happens. It gives groups an opportunity to revisit what they did on this first lap on Bay, and of course to make a greater impression if they feel they were lacking on Bay, to make a greater impression on Shirley Street and then come back on Bay even stronger. And so it's a really, really awesome opportunity for you to have an opportunity to see what takes place on Elizabeth Avenue and how important it is to the whole parade. And so now we have here, just coming up, Religions of the World. This is Crusaders. It's a Category B group. And, they bring biblical themes most of the time, if not all of the time. And so they're doing the same thing here this morning on this Boxing Day. So I'm going to send it now to Rawson Square so that we can help and see exactly what Congress for Christ has to offer with Religions of the World.
around for more Junkanoo right here on the ZNS Network. Welcome back to the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade from downtown Nassau.
Welcome back to the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. You're looking now at the original Congos as they pay tribute to Ronnie Butler. Keishla Smith is back with me. Keishla, I know you've been on the sidelines watching. You haven't been like, you didn't disappear. You were totally on the sidelines watching. Your thoughts on the parade so far?
Well, the parade is moving a little slower than I would like to be, quite frank and honest, Shanique. At this point, it's, approaching 3 o'clock in the morning, and there are still 4 A-category groups to go.
Yeah.
I'm sure that, we take into consideration the weather was a factor here. We had the light rains from the start of the parade. We just had another squall of rain. So I'm waiting to see what effect this will have on the overall outcome of the parade. We know the Valley Boys are the next A-category group, according to the JCNP's lineup. And from my vantage point, I cannot see them lining up.
They're not even at the gate. They're not even at the gate. So this is going to, it's shaping up to be quite the long morning. Normally, I guess, by 9 o'clock, the first lap would have been completed. This could very well go into 10 o'clock, perhaps. Just based on what we're seeing right now.
And with a 10 o'clock start.
Yeah, yes, a 10 o'clock, and that's it, a 10 o'clock start. And that's just for lap 1, 10 in the morning. But Keishla, of course, I'm passing on the broadcast to you now. After the Congos, the original Congos would have passed, you would take over the broadcast, and you're going to be joined by a number of guests.
Yeah, we're going to talk to the title sponsor, BTC. They've been a mainstay with the parade, supported it for many years. We're going to be talking with Carol Barnett, talking about the sponsorship and the community effort that BTC has put forth in over many years, I should say.
Yeah, they've done a great job and continue to do so. So looking forward to hearing more of what she has to say. And so, guys, we're going to now send it to Rawson Square for you to enjoy the original Congos tribute to Ronnie Butler.
the performance there from the original Congos, one of the B category groups, I believe. And amidst that, we're hearing reports, just by way of update, that there may be some hindrance that is stopping the next A group, the Valley Boys, from hitting Bay Street. We'll continue to monitor that and let you know what's going on. But in the meantime, we're going to talk to BTC's Senior Marketing Manager, Carol Barnett, a very familiar face when it comes to Junkanoo, because BTC has been a major sponsor, the title sponsor, in fact, in this parade for many years now.
Most definitely. Prior to 2012, we will always sponsor on an annual basis anywhere from Junior Junkanoo to any of the Family Island Junkanoo events. But in 2012, we decided to extend a long-term agreement with the JCNP. And so since 2012, we've actually continued that until present and beyond. We also have a long-term agreement with the Grand Bahama Committee as well, and we've also extended a long-term agreement with the Eleuthera Governor's Harbor Committee as well. So we've been promoting culture and supporting culture, and that's something that we really want to be able to see it grow and continue here in the Bahamas.
I was about to ask, what does that mean to BTC, besides having your blue banners flood Bay Street? What does it really mean to the company and what you want to do as a corporate participant?
Well, Junkanoo is the premier cultural event here in the Bahamas, and we recognize that to put on a parade like this is very, very costly. For the groups to be able to display the talents that we see here, whether it's through dance or whether it's through the construction of the costumes, at the end of the day, that's a cost. And while there are some corporate sponsors who support these groups, they're still, looking for funding. And so we want to be able to see that actually continue and grow. And in order to do that, they need support, financial support. And so for us, it means a great deal, because we're looking every year and we're seeing the development of the costumes. We're looking at the dances in terms of the choreography, and even the way how, their costumes as well. All of that is costly. And so we're seeing the development of the culture, our culture. I just think many years ago, watching Junkanoo, used to remember seeing the fringed newspapers, and even beyond that, it used to be the sponge. And now we see these costumes are very, very huge.
They've come a long way.
I mean, a really long way. And to see the detail that actually goes into the construct of the costumes is simply a phenomenal thing. And so this is what, is of interest to BTC. We want to see this culture. We want to see the younger persons coming up. They are very artistic, very talented, and just to see them, it's just a great thing.
All right. Thanks a lot, Carol. Well, right now we're going to take it down to the street with our Vaughn Aubrey to see what's happening from his vantage point. Good morning, Vaughn.
Thank you, Keishla. With me, Rhea and Charles Storr. Charles is a Bahamian from Wilson Track, 1978 graduate of Queens College, and he's here with his daughter, Rhea. Now, Charles, tell me that you have not been to the Bahamas for how long?
I come back often. The last time was last year after Hurricane Matthew, and in 2014. But this is my first live Junkanoo in 30 years.
No impression?
Otherwise, we just watch it streaming online.
How is that experience watching it in the United Kingdom streaming?
Well, first of all, it's in the middle of the morning, so it's like 10, 12 o'clock, almost midday. And you get a sense of what it's like. But when you're on Bay Street, when you come to Junkanoo, you can feel the music. It's not just hearing it. You can feel the music. And that's a big difference. And it's all the atmosphere, everything about it.
What's your impressions of this Junkanoo?
I think it's pretty good. I love the costumes, some fantastic costumes. And Junkanoo certainly evolved in the last few years. Even the music is involved. Never mind the costumes, the music is involved as well. So, yeah, really good stuff.
Now, Rhea, you're here. You got your daddy as your assistant, but you're a filmmaker. Talk about that.
Yeah, so I've made some films about carnival in the UK, Leeds West Indian Carnival, and people in the UK don't understand what Junkanoo is compared to carnivals in the UK. So I want to show them and show them the music, the costumes, everything. Yeah.
When you describe Junkanoo to persons in the United Kingdom, give us your description.
So I say there's a lot of paper. They're very big, very noisy.
Rhythmic, man. Give me some. Yeah, we are people with rhythm.
Yeah. I mean, I think they don't have that frame of reference, so it's better for me to be able to show them.
So you've been here now. You've been filming Junkanoo today, 2018. What's that been like? What captivates your attention?
The music especially, to see the energy of the drummers, and I mean the whole course, to go through the whole parade with that much energy must be really tiring.
Now you say you're a filmmaker, so what are you going to do with what you've captured here in the Bahamas when you get back to the United Kingdom?
So it's going to be a short film. We've been to the Saxons, some of the shacks, filming some of the costumes, the big costumes as well, and done some interviews. So we've got the whole picture of what Junkanoo is like and what it takes to be in the parade. So yeah.
So you've only been to the Saxons? Your daddy from Wilson Track, so your daddy is a little bit biased. But there are so many other groups, and like right now, a lot of people are waiting to see the Valley Boys, the winningest group in the Bahamas, as well as One Family. What's your anticipation?
Well, I've heard that it's going to be good. I've heard lots of people saying they can't wait for the Valley Boys, so I'm excited to see.
We're excited to see what you produce and send out. But you got any rhythm yourself? Can you got a rhythm?
Really, no. No, not at all.
Sean, you didn't give any rhythm?
Listen, it's either brains or rhythm.
No, boy. No, you wrong, boy. You could have the two of them.
That's all I had.
What do you mean? Because you ain't got no rhythm. So how's it been being back home?
Really good, really good. Seeing family and friends. I've seen so many friends out here tonight. The last couple of days, seeing loads of friends. We rented a house, and the guy next door is a guy I went to school with. And, you know, you just can't make it up. So really good to be back. Really good to see friends. Really good to come to Junkanoo. We even went to the beach yesterday and had a swim in the ocean. So, yeah, hey, can't beat it.
There you go. That's Charles and Rhea Storr. Charles from Wilson Track, 78 graduate of Queens College. Yeah, and his daughter's here. Now she's going to do some film. We'd like to see that. Showing off the Bahamas to persons in the United Kingdom. Back to you, Keishla.
All right, thanks a lot, Vonna. We are certainly showing off. We're live online, so you can watch the parade from anywhere in the world. But if you're here at home, there's still time. The parade is still young despite the hour. 4 Category A groups yet to hit Bay Street. The Valley Boys should be up next according to the schedule. Carol Barnett. But let's talk a little bit more about BTC and its sponsorship. I know you have some exciting promotions going on.
Well, now, Christmas promotions. We've introduced a new prepaid plan and, of course, a value add for our postpaid customers. So for $15, you get a 7-day plan, but it extends for 30 days. So you get 3 gigs of data. You have unlimited calling to any network here in the Bahamas. And, of course, Facebook and WhatsApp chat extends for 30 days. And so we call it our always-on plan. And for those postpaid customers who've been asking, you know, for us to do something for them, we do have a $10 value add for those postpaid customers. They get 3 times the data, they get a brand new device, and they get the opportunity to call any network here in the Bahamas. So we've have, you know, a lot of great promotions for civil servants. We have a civil servant promotion going on until the end of the year. And civil servants, They sign up for the $15 plan, and they get the Alcatel A1 for $24.99. So for $39.99, you get a plan that extends for 30 days, and you get yourself a device.
All right, sounds good. There's something in there for everyone.
Most definitely.
Now, I'm curious, as the title sponsor for the parade, what, if any, input does BTC have in, I don't know, the
parade
organization?
Well, it seems the Ministry of Youth, they basically organize the, as you would have seen this evening, the entertainment, etc. For us, we basically just work with the JCNP to provide them with the funding that they need to put on such a parade, and of course provide funding to all of the groups. Each group, every group, receives some sort of funding from BTC to help them, to be able to prepare for such a huge parade as this.
What's your take on this morning? We're not going to talk about favorites because we don't want to, be attacked. But what's your take on the parade this morning?
Well, I think I see where the Ministry of Youth is really making an effort to try something different. And I think that's, as the actual parade is evolving, we can see it through the construction of the costumes, the choreography, everything else. The ministry is trying to see how they can kind of, add some oomph to the parade. I think, though, the spaces between the groups is a bit too long. So, we kind of work on tightening that space to make sure that the parade flows, I find that the groups now are very, very huge. It's amazing to see how many groups, how many, members each group, and they have them in various sections. And the music seems to be a bit distant from, when you see the group, when they enter Bay Street for the first time and you're getting excited, you're waiting to hear that solid Junkanoo beat, the sounds, and it takes a little while before it actually, you're able to really merge all of the costuming, the choreography, and everything else with the music.
So what, I'm digging into you a little bit about your likes and dislikes about Junkanoo. What is it that wins it? Is it the music? Is it the performance?
That I like about Junkanoo? Yeah. I like to see the costumes. I think that the persons who, we see why they're in the shots basically all year, because I see more creativity with the costumes. I also like to see the choreography. What we've done too with our sponsorship is we provided additional funds for the dancers, because we recognize that that's a group that's could be kind of overlooked, and they spend so much time, effort, and resources, financial and human resources, to kind of get out here, put their whole choreography together and their costuming, and to make sure everything is aligned with the theme of the various groups. And so we've decided that we'll provide them extra funding to support it. So I like to see the dancers, I like to see the choreography, and how it kind of aligns with the theme. In terms of the choice of music, I like the music specifically because the choice of the selection of music and how it aligns with the theme, for every year is what excites me.
All right, it's not like you can be a judge in the future. No. But I heard some positive news just behind me referring to the Valley Boys. Yes, one of the smaller groups appears to be making its way out of Bay Street, out of Russell Square. I understand that the Valley Boys are lining up. They're always a crowd pleaser.
Most definitely. It's always the battle seems to be between the Valley Boys and the Saxons. I, really don't have a preference as the person that manages the major sponsorship for this event. For me, we're here to kind of support all of the groups, because even the smaller groups, you're seeing Sting, as we mentioned during the break. Sting has seemed to have expanded as well. It started with BH years ago with just him and a few friends, and that's expanded. They have their own theme song every year.
And they've been consistent.
Most definitely. They've been very, very consistent. So, it's just interesting to see the smaller groups now get a little larger. I remember Genesis when they first started as well. Now they're a huge group, so there's something, that's a group to contend with as well. So this is interesting to see the expansion, the development, the evolution of this thing that we call Junkanoo.
And we see there the Conquerors for Christ banner and group group lining up. The way this parade has been going, as it has in the past, the smaller groups are being intermingled between the larger A category groups, I guess, to keep the parade going and to allow those larger groups to line themselves up, so to speak, and get ready to hit Bay Street. Conquerors for Christ, really a community organization. We see a lot of young people in there, a lot of children just getting their feet wet in Junkanoo, and that's always good to see.
Well, what's also good in terms of kind of, including the groups in between the larger groups is that you now get the opportunity to see some of these smaller groups develop. Because if you just kind of roll out all of the larger groups, the major groups, once their fans would have seen them perform, they just dissipate. So it's good to, have the smaller groups now intermingled with the larger groups so you get the opportunity to see them, and what they have to offer.
All right, we're going to take a break right now. When we come back, we will be preparing for one of the major A groups, the Valley Boys, to hit Bay Street. But Conquerors for Christ is next on the lineup. Don't go away. We'll be back right after this.
You're watching the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. We'll be back after these messages. Welcome back to the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade from downtown Nassau.
All right, we're back live in Rosin Square, downtown Nassau for our Boxing Day 2019. The Conquerors for Christ preparing to hit Bay Street. I'm here with Carol Barnett of BTC's Senior Marketing Manager, and we are just enjoying the parade and waiting things out here, Carol.
Most definitely. I think everybody's waiting on the Valley Boys with great anticipation. I think they're celebrating an anniversary of some sort. So
I believe they are.
I'm really trying to see, I'm wondering exactly what they're going to do that's totally different from what they would have done in the past, especially celebrating an anniversary. I'm expecting something really spectacular.
All right, and just to keep you up to date, we've been hearing the announcements here live by the commentators here on Bay Street about a delay which may be affecting the Valley Boys, which the Valley Boys are fourth in the lineup as far as A category groups go, and they are somewhere down near the Hilton, we understand, and there is something blocking their path. And these sort of things happen in Junkanoo. It'll be interesting to see who pays the price for the Valley Boys not being ready. But penalties are a part of Junkanoo, and rightly so. We want to see a smooth, free-flowing parade,
Most definitely. I'm kind of wondering, too, I'm seeing a lot of cloth as well this year. Just kind of wondering what the penalties would be for that. Because I know that they're supposed to have a certain percentage of I guess, the fringing or pasting. So I'm kind of wondering, I really want to hear what the scores are to see how it's going to turn at the end of the day.
And as we talk about that those hindrances down at the western end of Bay Street, we're going to go to our CS Gatterly, who is close to the action there, to give us an update on exactly what is happening. Hi, Sieska.
Hi, we are live here on Marlborough Street, and we're joined with the Deputy Chairman of the Parade Management Team, Adrian Lambroda, and they had to maneuver a slight hiccup that resulted in some delays.
Yes, we had a delay to the parade that people have been experiencing, but what we tried to do to minimize the wait time was send some of the front groups and some of the smaller groups into the spaces that would have been reserved. What caused the delay was one of the A groups, category groups, in dropping off their costumes today, they left their trailers parked in the middle of the street. That caused a backup because the Valley Boys, who's the large group coming up next, the A category group, they were prohibited from passing the area. Their costume, the banner was a bit too large. And we tried to find the owners of the trailers when we eventually located them. we had to get the trailer heads to come back and remove those trailers, which is the flatbed and 2 containers. That situation has now been cleared up, but unfortunately it resulted in a little over an hour of a delay to the parade for bringing the next A category group to the arena. They're now on their way, so they should be getting into the parade at the moment. Moving forward, we realize that this area is an area that according to the rules, is not a part of the parade route. That being said, members of the JCMP, the executive of the JCMP, a number of them were present here at this location earlier, and they observed what was taking place, and everyone agrees that moving forward, some rules must be put in place to prohibit or to stop this kind of activity with one group who may take the liberty to block the access to the parade route. As you know, a similar situation occurred in Boxing Day 2017. So we're definitely going to be taking a look at this, and as a PMT, the parade management team, it has always been a problem for us, and we've tried our best to keep the route clear, free access for all, so that we can keep a free-flowing movement. But some people just don't want to adhere to the rules, or in other words, they don't want to cooperate. So now we're going to have to put rules in place to govern this sort of thing. And right now, the route has been cleared somewhat. Some of the containers and trailers are still here, so hopefully they'll be moved out and cleared out shortly and will not cause any further delays.
Now, Mr. LaRota, what do you think this does to participants' spirits, those that have been delayed or either those that have been, I guess, rushed or pushed up to perform ahead of their scheduled time?
Of course, it affects the momentum of the parade, and so what we try to do is to minimize the downtime or the lag time by allowing the fun groups who have always been good at filling in, and some of the B category groups who too have also always been good at filling in. We've actually moved them into position. Fortunately for us, because the start time of the parade being 10 p.m., all of the groups were here and ready to go and ready to parade on time. So that helped the situation tremendously. We could just fill them in the slot.
And so how many groups were affected by this delay?
Well, any group that would have performed after the Valley Boys would have been affected, which is one family, and every other group following that. Unfortunately, this did cause some issues with timing now. I don't know if it's safe to say that we can make up time, because we can't make up time with a parade, because every group has time to parade. So we just can hope that our patrons, our guests, our customers, our fans, bear with us and understand that this was an unfortunate incident that we hope will not repeat itself.
All right, thank you so much. That was the Deputy Chairman of the Parade Management Team, Adrian LaRota, explaining what is the cause or the result of possibly another hour delay in the 2018 Boxing Day Parade.
All right, thanks a lot, Sieska. That is sadly the story of the night, delays upon delays here at the Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. But right now we're going to check in from another vantage point with our Vaughn Albury, who's standing by. Hello, Vaughn.
Hello, Keishla. Well, with me is Miss Lisa Bowers, U.S. Charge d'Affaires of the United States Embassy. Welcome.
Thank you very much. It's my first Junkanoo in the Bahamas.
And what has your experience been like?
Well, I have to say, it's quite a long night, but it's a fun night. I didn't know what I was in for.
Huh? What excites you most about Junkanoo?
The music, for sure. I'm a musician, so the music's fantastic. I love when the musicians walk by and you can actually feel it in your bones.
Yeah. Now, this is how important in your view is culture?
Culture is extraordinarily important. Every country must have a culture that defines it, and today that's on full display right here on Bay Street.
When you go back home or when you talk to your family or friends about what you experienced today, what would that be like? What would the conversation be like?
Well, that will be easy because I have my mother with me tonight. So she flew in all the way from Ohio to experience Junkanoo with me.
Could you please stand? I know. Welcome. What has your experience been like? Welcome to the Bahamas.
Thank you very much. It's wonderful. People are so friendly. The costumes are fantastic. The music is great.
One thing in the Bahamas, it's not going to be a short parade.
That's for sure. Longest one I've ever been to.
So, going forward, in terms of music and what it can do for people, your view.
Well, I really think what music did for me is it builds, particularly when you're in a group, it builds like a community, a team spirit. But also musicality is an important thing. I think it helps you build your intellect. Music is based on numbers and working together and making sure you're all in sync. That's extraordinarily important.
You mentioned something very important, teamwork. And a lot of our leaders have been trying to get young people into music because it creates a discipline.
Absolutely, and in fact, I saw Minister of National Security Dames. He's working with his constituents, and a band from his constituency actually went to Chicago this year, so I enjoyed watching that.
Thank you very much. Lisa Bowers, U.S. Child Affairs of the United States Embassy, along with her mother, 2 Ohio residents enjoying Junkanoo in the Bahamas. Back to you, Keisha.
All right, thanks a lot, Vaughn. Well, Junkanoo in the Bahamas, Carol, is a little windy, a little cool, just the way we like it, right, for Junkanoo?
So you see all the boots out tonight, all the fur. You know, people just look forward to just getting their whole diva style together.
Absolutely. Now we are seeing a few drops of rain reappear again. Hopefully that stays away like it has for most of the night. But you're looking at images now of the Conquerors for Christ Junkanoo group, headed by the Higgins, a community organization which involves a number of young people who participate year after year. So we're going to take it now down to Bay Street as they take over the show from here. Conquerors for Christ.
Greatness.
We'll be back in a moment with more of the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. And now back to Junkanoo action from downtown Nassau.
Welcome back to downtown Nassau Boxing Day Junkanoo 2018. Right now you're seeing on your screen, I believe, the Conquerors for Christ. They have hit Bay Street, several other of the smaller groups in between. Just to update you on what's been happening on Bay Street, there's some good news and there's some bad news. I'll go with the bad news first. There have been several delays in the parade. At this point, it is 4:21 in the morning, Boxing Day, and we're only about halfway through those A category groups. We're still awaiting the Valley Boys, who should be next in the lineup. They would have only they marked the fourth A category group scheduled to hit Bay Street, and we're still awaiting their arrival. The good news is that you can still come out within the hour and enjoy nearly a full parade here on Bay Street. So as the Conquerors for Christ make their way up Bay Street, again, we're expecting the Valley Boys to hit Bay Street soon and continue with the flow of this parade. This parade got off to somewhat of a bumpy start. It was scheduled for a 10 o'clock start. It started at about 10:30. A lot of that had to do with the group's questions over what was going to happen with the weather. We got the all clear early in the day from the JCNP with the agreement of the groups and consultation with forecasters, and a decision was made to go ahead with the parade. But still, some of those groups were wary of what was going to happen, concerned about what may happen to their costumes if they came out in inclement weather, and understandably so. So that largely contributed to the delays, which started off this parade here on Bay Street. Right now we see the Colors Junkanoo group lining up. That is a leading B category group, the defending champions. We heard Chris Justilian, their leader, refer to the fact that even though his group is a B category group, they put out an A-level performance every time, despite their size. Everyone is excited to see what they're going to bring. This group is known for music, it's known for performance, it's known for excellence. And again, they are the defending champions. Let's see if they're able to pull it off again.
time. So a tribute to business there from the Colors Junkanoo organization, one of the leading B category groups, taking to Bay Street now in this 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. watching the Colors Junkanoo group, one of the major B category groups, but we want to give you an important update. We've been telling you all along about the delays which have beset one of the favorite Junkanoo groups on Bay Street, the Valley Boys. Our Sieska Adderley is live with a group representative now to give us some feedback on how this may or may not affect their performance. Sieska, what can you tell us?
reported to you earlier that there was a major delay that could result in the parade being delayed at least by another hour. And one of those groups that has been impacted by that delay is the Valley Boys. And here to tell us how that is impacted and how that the mood of the Valley Boys heading into the rush is Kishlane O'Brien, Director of Public Relations for the Valley Boys.
Well, good morning, first of all, and Merry Christmas to the listening audience. Well, you know, the Valley were never afraid, but it's just discouraging, and I am very disappointed that another group held the parade up as long as they did. This is an international event, and I'm thinking about us, the Valley. We were in our costumes for 1 hour and 43 minutes before now we're being told that we can go and now parade. So, you know, these are things that we need to review to mitigate this from ever happening again. Never again should any group be allowed to obstruct the parade entrance the way that it was today. It's just unacceptable. And, you know, we tried our best to ensure that our members kept abreast of what was going on, and then also to remain their enthusiasm and the momentum. And so now you'll be able to see the glitz and the glamour, but it's just discouraging to have been waiting for 1 hour and 43 minutes the way we were waiting with our costumes on, standing, waiting to get into the entry. And we couldn't because we could not, a human could not pass. The two trailers were literally blocking the parade route. And I called the parade's management chairperson. I messaged the JCNP chair. The parade's management chair said that he had the task force there along with the Royal Bahamas Police Force. So that should never happen again to any group. No matter what happened, it should never happen again.
All right. Thank you so much. That was Kishlane O'Brien, the Director of Public Relations for the Valley Boys, who said they are disappointed, but that is not going to stop them from putting on a show. As a matter of fact, just wait and see. They're about to give you glitz and glamour. No problem.
All right, we heard it there from the Valley Boys getting ready to get on the move. But right now we're going to take you back to Bay Street for Colors, Junkanoo Entertainment. category Colors Junkanoo group. They put on quite a show, as they always do, for the crowd here. And just off in the distance, a little bit to the west, the Valley Boys, who have been hit by some delays. Them and those behind them, Carol, as we watch a parade that has had some problems with the flow this morning. But you hear the chant there, oh, they're scared, the Valley Boys coming. So they are on their way to Bay Street. We're going to take a break in preparation for this next A group, the fourth category group in the fourth A category group, that is, if you're keeping count and watching the flow of this parade. There's still time to come out. We're going to take this break. We'll be back right after this break.
You're watching the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. We'll be back after these messages. Welcome back to the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade from downtown Nassau.
Welcome back to Bay Street. If you're just waking up, it may just be a good time for you to have done that. The Valley Boys are about to hit Bay Street with their theme, Glitz and Glamour, celebrating our diamond anniversary that you referred to earlier, Carol. And we said to each other, they better be good after this wait.
They have to be good. I mean, we've been waiting for a long time, so we understand the hindrance, you know, with the trailers in the way, but the hype that's in the square right now for the Valley Boys, we're expecting something spectacular, especially on an anniversary, a major anniversary like this.
Well, let's see what they were up to for the last few months in the shack. Our team went in to get a sneak peek. Here's what they found.
We felt that we had a good performance. The results did not indicate that we had a good performance, but we felt that we had a good performance. We thought that our costume, music, and performance was sufficient enough for us to win the parades, but we're not the judges. Parade. Our presentation is Glitz and Glamour, celebrating our 60th anniversary, our diamond anniversary, and Grand Style. For those of you who may not have heard, the Valley Boys are 60 this year, and we're proud to be 60. We've earned the right to celebrate, and we're going to celebrate in Grand Style. Celebrations are a time to show off, and so the Valley Boys are going to be showing off during this parade. We're going to be highlighting a grand celebration commensurate with our 60th anniversary. And in order to do so, there are some pre-events that we're going to have leading up to a grand celebration that we're going to have. And we invite you to come and see what we're going to be presenting. Obviously, this team has never been to Bay Street before because we're the only group that celebrated 60 years. And so we feel that the viewing audience on television and the persons on Bay Street and Shirley Street are going to enjoy what we're going to present. It's going to be something they've never seen before.
All the work and preparation that went into getting the Valley Boys to Bay Street. We're about to see it now. It's showtime for the Valley Boys. The crowd is all excited, and we're going to see if it was worth it all and worth the wait. You hear the chanting in the background. The Valley Boys coming. they have somewhat of a pre-show here going on.
I think they have Phyllis Aubrey Garraway was out first, introducing the glitz and glam, and then now there's Julian Believe. He's performing now in the square, as the lead-in for the Valley Boys.
And there's a red carpet. Let's see how that all comes into play. The Valley Boys with their theme, Glitz and Glamour, celebrating our diamond anniversary in grand style.
This Junkanoo. Somebody look to the person next to you and say, it's going down out on bed. Everybody say, yeah, yeah. Down on bed, it's going down on bed. Yeah, yeah. Hey, down on bed. Listen, so we tell them, oh na na, oh na na na, oh na na, oh na na na, oh na na, oh na na na. It's going down on bed. Yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah. Listen, rushing down the road, I like the way she rolls. You can see them colors from far away. Now the bike's on overload, and everything exposed. We've been waiting on your body's parade. Oh, I got it. And if you don't give me that, someone tell them to get them. I got that feeling. Everyone over here right now, look to someone and say, it's going down out on me. Yeah, yeah. Down on me, it's going down on me. Yeah. Everyone in the crowd now say this part. Hey, so we tell them, oh na na, oh na na na, oh na na, oh na na na, oh na na, oh na na na. It's going down on me. Yeah. Now everybody but here. Put your hand in the air, put your hand in the air, put your hand up in the air. Put your hand in the air, put your hand in the air, put your hand up in the air. Put your hands in the air, put your hands in the air. Now somebody sing this part with me. All the Valley Boys. Now we say, oh. Everybody say, who are we? We say, who are we? Who are we? Who are we? Who's the best? Going down out on there. Who's the best? I will tell you on something right now, but I need you to look to the person next to you and say right now, hey, so we tell them, oh na na, oh na na na, oh na na, oh na na na, oh na na, oh na na na, it's going down on me. Yeah, yeah, hey, yeah. Tell them, oh, they scared, say. Oh, they scared. Who are we? 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 Who's the best?
All right. That was Julian Believe in his dancers. He pulled up in that Lamborghini. Yes, or Maserati, whatever you want to call it. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to celebrate. Not only with you, but our sponsors. We have Paradise Games, Bahamas, and Rufus Bahamas Limited for the Valley Boys with glitz and glamour. So get your glasses out. We're going to give a toast to 16 beautiful kids of the Valley Boys. Toast to you, toast to me. Cheers to you. Cheers up. Do you have your glasses up? Yes.
put glitz and glamour. Looks like Carol Barnett. The Valley Boys came, they brought it, they woke up Bay Street, and they finally got this parade going.
They surely did. I mean, it was just sheer excitement as they entered into this Roslyn Square area, and they just rocked it. You know, in the beginning was, you know, they tried something, but it's just the music. You know, the choreography with the dancers, they were on point. They didn't miss a step. It was just amazing to just see them, you know, everybody on point today. It was great.
Absolutely. We're not judges, and if I could slip into Bahamas, we ain't getting in that. But no, the Valley Boys with a good performance there.
Yes,
we're gonna take a break now and bring you back to Bay Street for more performance here at the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. Stay with us.
We'll be back in a moment with more of the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. And now back to Junkanoo action from downtown Nassau.
Well, good morning from downtown Nassau, Bay Street, Junkanoo 2018. It is 5:45 if you're just waking up with us. Welcome to Junkanoo 2018. If you were just waking up, you missed it too. A spectacular performance just now by the Valley Boys, and about 4 more A-category groups to go in this Junkanoo parade. Carol Barnett joins me. We've been chatting on and off about the parade so far. Got off to a slow start, but it seems to be picking up.
Most definitely. I can't wait to see exactly what one family is going to bring. I think there's prodigal sons that have, you know, they have to come out. So the other groups, we just want to see exactly what they're going to bring. They have a tough act to follow.
Yeah, and hopefully they'll continue to keep the pace of this parade.
Yes.
So we're going to go down. And we're going to go down to Bay Street now. Our Vaughn Aubrey is there as we await the Prodigal Sons, the next group on the lineup. Vaughn, what's happening down on Bay?
Brass of the Royal Bahamas Police Force, led by Commissioner and Merry Christmas.
Good morning, Vaughn. A very Merry Christmas to yesterday and coming right into the morning. So far we have been the situation here in the Providence for parade just prior to me coming down, and I'm very happy the way things are going. There have been no major. So that goes well for the persons who are about this morning and those who are attending Junkanoo. There's still some time to go. Up. We have adequate security here, so you can really feel free and come
here at Junkanoo 2018.
No, and that is very good. It is always good, Vaughn, when Bahamians can come and celebrate as one and persons learn how to behave themselves. And I think today is an indication thus far. And so I trust that it goes well like that for the remainder of the Junkanoo, not only the Boxing Day Junkanoo, but as well as the New Year's Day Junkanoo.
Recently, there's been a kind of a spike in the number of homicides. What do you attribute that to?
Any connection where they connected, and then as I indicated before, Bahamians need not be concerned. I say again, like I said before, all it is people just need to know and be aware of the company that they keep. Be aware of the company that you keep. I think that is key. So far, things have been going pretty good.
When it comes to neighborhood policing, that seems to have been a positive thing. What would you do to encourage more residents to get involved?
I think the neighborhood crime watch and neighborhood policing, they working hand in hand along with the regular police force. It is always good when the citizens and the police work together, and that is the template that really is being used around the world. And so that is a welcome thing, and I want to encourage those persons who have not yet joined in with the crime watch in your area or the neighborhood policing. You are encouraged to do so now.
Do you foresee crime continuing to move in a direction where it's dropping?
And we're going to continue to do everything that is possible that we can do, and we invite the Bahamian citizens to support the police in whatever they're doing to bring crime down and make the Bahamas and these communities safe.
I want to say Happy New Year.
God's willing, I hope to be around for New Year, and I will save it for then, but I trust that persons continue to enjoy the season leading right up into the New Year, and we want the Bahamian people to partner with us in the New Year.
Ladies, the Commissioner of Police, Commissioner Anthony Ferguson, talking about what's been going on in the Junkanoo Parade and what he looks forward to in terms of increased police presence and the help of citizens of the Bahamas to help the police reducing crime. Back to you, Keishla.
Thanks a lot, Vaughn. Always a comforting view there to see the police, and they make it a point to walk through the parade route, symbolic of their authority over the parade route and over those people who may consider causing a problem. We did see one arrest, and I think they intentionally walked those suspects straight down the parade route for all to see. A warning: if you can't behave yourself, you're going to be taken away.
Most definitely. They have a presence here today.
Yes. Now, right now, we're going to talk a little bit about food. And Carol, I don't know what you, but I'm a little hungry. It's almost breakfast time. Let's see what there is to eat for Junkanoo.
Hi, my name is Sean Wilson with the Nutty Bavarian Bahamas, and we sell cinnamon glazed nuts. Well, this is my first year at Junkanoo. Honestly, it's been a good experience. The ministry has taken good care of us, making sure that we have the necessities to be good vendors.
I must say that it's been a great experience.
Breakfast items there, but there was something there for everyone, a little sweet, a little savory. But we're going to take a break right now, but we are anticipating the entrance into Roslyn Square of the Prodigal Sons with their Gems of Nature theme, Flight of the Mariposa. We'll see just how they bring that to life. You're watching Boxing Day Junkanoo 2018 live from Bay Street. We'll be back right after this.
We'll be back in a moment with more of the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. Welcome back to our coverage of the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade.
Good morning. For those of you who are just waking up, welcome to Bay Street Boxing Day 2018, and welcome to another holiday, right, Carol?
Another holiday, yes.
All right, we are moving through the parade now onto the Prodigal Sons. They are lining up just behind us, and they're going to have to put on quite a show for the faithful who stayed. We see some sleepy heads there on the bleachers. So we hope that the Prodigal Sons can wake up the crowd and hopefully attract some new spectators who still have the opportunity, Carol, to come down and watch 4 A category groups and several other of the smaller groups as well.
Yes. It just seems as if, a lot of persons after the Valley Boys had actually performed here in Roslyn Square. A lot of persons seem to have departed, but we still do, have a few persons here. Although they might be a bit sleepy, they're waiting to see what's to come.
Absolutely. So we're going to take it down to Bay Street now for the Prodigal Sons, and their theme this year is Gems of Nature, Flight of the Mariposa.
more Junkanoo right here on the ZNS Network. Welcome back to the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade from downtown Nassau.
Live from Bay Street. It is approaching the 7 o'clock hour, or 20 minutes out, and you see in the distance there the Roots Junkanoo group making their way up onto Bay Street. They are the second to last A-category group to perform here on Bay Street after a parade that was troubled by a series of delays. But we're going to take a look now into the past as the Roots Junkanoo group prepared for this day on Bay Street. We took our roving reporter in to see just how they would execute their theme. Here's that look.
Over the years, Roots has been struggling in terms of his membership, in terms of his costuming, and a lot of logistics, management stuff. But we kind of ironed it out over the last 5 years, and we were able to bring ourselves from the bottom to the top. As you know, we are the 2017 boxing champion, 2016 New Year's champion. So we came off 2 straight. New Year's, I thought that we should have won the parade hands down. This New Year's, giving us 3 straight, but it did not happen. But I think you're going to see going forward in the future, this group is resilient. I mean, over the years, we have lost members, we have gained members, but we have all this adequate members in the organization to keep us rocking and flowing. Our time is now, you know what I'm saying? And you know, every dog's have a day, so to speak. I think we had some growing pain to go through. We had some cleaning up to do within the organization. I think we have done that over the past 5 years with our management team, me being the chairman, and also our membership who was stuck with us through thick and thin. We had some that we lost on the way, and we have some that we gained. But I mean, like any other organization, places like to win, and like to be on the winning edge. But we have done some things, and I think we are the group to reckon with. I think anyone in the Junkanoo world who knows Junkanoo and who would be honest with Junkanoo, that to come to win Junkanoo any morning, Boxing Day, New Year's morning, you got to come through us. I'm not saying that we are not capable of being beat, but it's going to take it's hard to beat us now. We're going to win this parade with that number 1. I promise you. We that good both mornings. So the number 1, we're not afraid of that number 1 because we are ready to go out. Our membership are pumped up. The costumes are basically ready. I mean, Junkanoo that will be finished. For the most part, I think you'll find that we'll be the most complete Junkanoo group on Bay Street both mornings, Boxing Day and New Year's morning. So this is going to be a morning that you're going to enjoy Junkanoo. Trust me. Again, like I said, it's our time. We built a structure in this group for the last 5 years where it's going to be hard to crack us. It's going to be hard to keep us on that number 1 spot. So you got to bring the game if you want to beat us. And that's from the music, from the banner straight back to the last costume. This is our lead costume. We've been winning costumes over the years in lead costumes and in individual costumes. We have dominated that in the last couple of parades. If you check the records, no one has done what we have done over the last year or 2. We have won 7 out of 10 prizes, which is no group has done that since the whole makeup of Junkanoo has changed because we had brought in new categories, but we had won 7. No group has done that. no group of us ever even come close to that. We're going to do that, and we're going to do that again. Because we're not good as an organization.
All right, the Roots Junkanoo group preparing to make their way into Bay Street, Rawson Square, with their theme, Heaven is Real, Angels Playground. According to their synopsis, heaven is a place regarded in various religions as the abode of God and the angels, often traditionally depicted as being above the sky. So we're going to see a little bit of heaven on earth from the Roots today as we take a look down with our Sieska Adderley. Let's see what you have going on there, Sieska. Good morning.
Hi, yes, it's been quite a show this morning, but it's also been a very interesting parade because it's had its fair share of challenges. And joining me live to tell us about some of those challenges is the Grand Marshal, Mr. Calvin Green. Good morning, Mr. Green. It's been an interesting morning, to say the least.
Good morning. How are you?
It's been an interesting morning, to say the least.
It has been an interesting morning. Yes. We've had some challenges, and that's all I'll say. We had some challenges and some real concerns. Yeah.
Okay, and some of those challenges and concerns, well, you address the delay as it relates to the trucks that was obstructing the groups, but now that's created another lull. Am I correct?
That's correct. Yeah. We took care of that, but based on the impact that impacted the entire parade and every group. Well, not every group, but the last remaining groups, yes, which would be like the Valley Boys, Protocol, and Roots.
Okay,
Yeah.
and what do you think it gives to the overall experience, even from a participant standpoint and also a spectator standpoint? I mean, it gives, I guess, a kind of a sour mood or a slow move to the parade, right?
Well, when you have situations like that, it certainly impacts the overall mood of the parade. There's no question about that. Because they become waiting time, and people don't want to be waiting all the time. I don't want to be waiting all the time, and so yes, it does affect the overall mood of the parade.
So, Mr. Green, what is the way forward in addressing some of these issues that you had this morning or this evening?
Well, the only way forward is what we always talk about. Not just talk, but get these issues taken care of the way we're supposed to. Every year we talk about the same thing, and every year the same thing happens, so somehow we've got to fix them. It's been doing this for 70 years. Something has to be fixed. And I'll leave it like that.
All right. Thank you so much. I know you're a very busy man, Mr. Green, so I won't keep you any longer. That was Calvin Green, the Grand Marshal. He has enormous tasks ahead of him all evening. There's been challenge after challenge after challenge in putting on this great show. But the true fans and spectators are out to see their very groups to the very end. So I'll take it back to you, Keishla, for now.
Thank you very much, Sieska Adderley. Further down the parade route as the Roots Junkanoo group prepares to come out. And Carol, there are a few faithfuls here still sitting on the bleachers. Their eyes may be halfway open, but obviously they still want to see the remaining Junkanoo groups at least see this first lap through.
Most definitely. I know the popular groups, you're talking about Roots, and there's one family, and so everybody's just awaiting Roots and one family because you want to see how do they really size up to the Saxons and, of course, the Valley Boys. So this is going to be very interesting. And then, of course, the lull, I'm hoping that it doesn't steal some of the momentum from the groups because, you know, when you're ready and you're all geared up to go, and then there's this lull. This is a very long lull. You know, it may, you know, make them feel a bit, you know, bit drained. So I'm just hoping that they're going to bring their A game.
And I'm also anticipating, Carol, with no good feeling behind it, a lot of, what is the word they use? A lot of, help me out here, it's early in the morning. But there were a lot of problems with the parade, with the flow of the parade. And what bearing may that have had on the performance of the groups? I can hear groups now in the huddle talking about that.
Based on those challenges, yes.
And then challenging results, perhaps, as a result. You know, that's Junkanoo.
I'm sure it's
in
going
the
to be
best of
difficult.
circumstances.
It's going to be difficult for the judges, too, in terms of, you know, making sure that they're fair in their scoring. So, and of course, bearing in mind all of the challenges that the groups would have faced, especially the last set of groups here, you know, to be able to judge fairly. So this is going to be a very interesting parade.
To say the least. The Roots Junkanoo Group, the theme, Heaven is Real. I'll read a bit more from their synopsis. Those who practiced good deeds, according to this synopsis, once they've transitioned from this earth, would receive the reward of a place in the celestial city of heaven, where they'll be in the company of God and the angels. The Roots Junkanoo Group will take you on a spiritual journey into the city of gold, where gloried saints and angelic beings live together with God. So that's what they're bringing to Bay Street, and I'm amazed at the creativity that it takes to come up with 2 new themes once a year.
Right. I mean, and then normally, Boxing Day is the day. This is the first parade, and so everybody's excited to see, what's going to happen during this first parade, because this is where I think they put all of the energy, because you want to start out strong. New Year's Day is normally a little bit weaker. It's not as strong as Boxing Day. So, we'll just see what these groups are going to bring. And, of course, let's see what New Year's is going to bring as well.
All right. As we await the Roots Junkanoo Group, we're going to take this break. We'll be back with you right after this.
Oh, the cameraman, that's what we do, camera.
You're watching the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. We'll be back after these messages. Welcome back to our coverage of the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade.
Welcome back. The sun is rising in the city of Nassau as the first lap of the Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade winds down as we await the arrival of the Roots Junkanoo Group, followed by One Family. Right now we're going to go down to the western end of Bay Street. Our Sieska Adderley is standing by live from there. Good morning again, Sieska.
Hi, yes, officials have had a very interesting and busy time trying to keep a handle on the 2018 Boxing Day Parade. And joining me is the task manager, Floyd Wilmot. Good morning, Mr. Wilmot. How are you?
Good morning, Bahamas, and Merry Christmas.
Let people understand what it is that the task force is responsible for in terms of keeping the flow on the parade.
The task force is basically responsible for making sure that all of the groups that are participating in the Boxing Day Parade are ready and there's no obstructions in the hole, and try to keep a flow on the parade throughout the night.
All right, now, Mr. Wilmot, there have been several delays. At the beginning, we started at 10:30 as opposed to 10, and then there was a major one that resulted in over an hour of delays. What do you think were the cause of those delays?
Well, the first delay at 10:30, I think it was, I am not really sure, so I don't really want to comment on that. But I can speak to the delay in the hole for about an hour and a half to 2.5 hours. That basically because one of the A groups blocked the Marlborough Street area, obstruct their trailers on both sides of the streets. Myself, along with my team, and the PMT management team, along with the task force workers and the police, we spent most of the night trying to locate Genesis drivers. They were F5P vehicles. I believe F5P is one of their sponsors, but whatever the problem was, they should have, all the groups are told they had to come, drop off their costumes. After dropping their costumes, they had to move their containers. In this case, at 8:15 last night, I spoke to the chairman of Genesis and other members of the Genesis group, and I told them, when you're done, please move the trailer. Me and my group were walking around, and I came back an hour later, it still was there. I got a police escort, we went on the parade, tried to get them to move their containers. Unfortunately, Roots
the Valley Boys and one family could not get in the street to put their costumes together because the Valley lead piece had the street blocked. And it was not the Valley Boys, like I said. Genesis blocked the street with two 40-foot containers on both sides.
So from your standpoint, Mr. Wilmot, what do you think should happen to the Genesis for allowing that to happen?
Well, as a member of the PMT, I can only give my personal opinion because I don't judge, I don't score. My personal opinion is, up to me, I would disqualify them, up to me personally. However, me and my management team, along with my chairman, Mr. Anton Mortimer, we would get together along with the rest of the team and discuss the way forward. However, the Junkanooers, in my opinion, are their biggest problem. They are the ones who put these rules together. We, the PMT, tried to carry out their rules. They are not governing by their own rules. So therefore, until they learn to govern by their rules, Junkanoo, in my personal opinion, is not going to be any better. Them or the government comes in and step in and run Junkanoo like other major festivals are held around the world. Time is time, and if you got to go, you got to go.
All right, thank you so much. Some strong words coming from the task force manager, Mr. Floyd Wilmot, sharing his views on the delays and how we should moving forward into New Year's Day and parade to follow. Back to you, Keishla.
Thanks a lot, Sieska and Carol. We're already getting the post-mortem criticism from this parade this morning. We heard the details of several delays. One major one apparently caused by the drivers of the Genesis group who left vehicles in the path of the parade, and which eventually led to it being stalled for quite a significant period of time.
It's 2.5 hours, is what he said. But again, it'll be interesting to hear what Genesis is saying as to why those vehicles were there, or if they were in fact their vehicles. That's another thing.
All right, well, our Vaughn Albury is standing by now with the Director of Culture, perhaps some further analysis on how the parade went this morning. Hi, Vaughn.
Well, thank you again, Keishla. With me is Rowena Cordia Sutherland, the Director of Culture. Culture's on display here.
Culture is on display. This is the show of the year, and I'm so excited about it. I think the parade has been going well. We've had some surprises, and it's still going.
It's still going, but you know, I'm starting to get a little weary because the gaps are interminably long.
It is. But, you know, that's a part of the process. And I was hopeful that it would have been a little tighter this year. So we have to look at that, and we have to get these gaps out of the parade. But it's an experience. You see the Bahamians out here still because they're passionate, they're rooting for their groups, and they're having a good time.
Going forward, what do you think ought to happen when it comes to the threatening rain?
When it comes to the threatening rain, I mean, besides changing the date, there's nothing much that you can do.
Most people would not want to change the date because there's so much.
You can't do that. It's a tradition. It's steeped in tradition. It's Cultural Heritage Month, which is December. And, you know, because of global warming, hurricane season, rainy weather moves further and further back in the air. And so that's just something that we have to navigate.
When it comes to the participation, do you think this encourages people? Because we still see a lot of young people enthusiastic about Junkanoo.
Oh, yes, I do. And I think we can do more things to encourage young people. I was excited about what we did with the cultural presentation, having people like Carrington McKenzie, who sang the national anthem so beautifully for the parade, people like Julian Believe, people like Osano Neely. We want to encourage all Bahamians, all artists, all cultural artisans to participate in Junkanoo. This are things. This are things. We got to do it. And so we're looking for ways to reach out to more young people.
I'm talking about young people. This year, 2018, there's been a change somewhat with Junior Junkanoo. Explain.
Yes, there's a significant change. Earlier in 2018, we founded a committee called the Cultural and Education Committee, and it's a wonderful committee, and I think two entities that really need to communicate with each other when it comes to Junior Junkanoo. And our findings showed that it was really a conflict of interest to have Junior Junkanoo in the month of December for several reasons. The first being that that's the senior parade, and so all of the senior groups, their focus was on getting to Bay or getting ready for their respective islands, and the Junior Junkanoo program is really a mentorship program, so we need both working hand in hand. Also, it was conflicting with the exam schedule, so we're now moving the national parade to January 31st, and it's going to be back on Bay.
What kind of a outcome do you think will happen because it's after the Christmas season in our minds?
I think it's going to return to its original ethos. I think you're going to have more of an educational component because you'll have the senior Junkanooers mentoring younger Junkanooers, and as a result, you'll see prettier costumes, better costumes, bigger, more sturdier costumes, and interesting concepts. So I'm looking forward to that.
When it comes to Junkanoo, in terms of resources for Junkanoo, so much more can be done, and so much more can be done to channel, because we want people to make money off their talents.
We do, and you know, the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture wants to empower and to encourage Junkanoo groups to look at their groups as business entities and to go out there and to seek financing and to create opportunities for their members, because that's what they do, and the ministry empowers them to do so.
Well, there you heard it. Rowena Fortier-Sutherland, the Director of Culture, about the future. And she says the future lies with the youth, who appear to be enthusiastic about Junkanoo. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Vaughn. And we keep seeing this same shot, Carol. Heaven is real. But it appears that the Roots Junkanoo group has creeped a little bit closer to Rosin Square, getting off to a slow start, as so many of the 8 category groups have here this morning. Again, their theme, Heaven is Real, as we wait for them to get into Rosin Square. I want to touch again on BTC's sponsorship. We know that you've been a major sponsor, a title sponsor for the last 6 years or so, but little is known about the fact that you actually sponsor Family Island Junkanoo parades as well.
Yes, we have a long-term agreement with the Grand Bahama Junkanoo Committee, so we sponsor that event as well. And there's Elusra that we've sponsored, Governor's Harbor Cultural Festival. We also sponsor Abaco Love Fest, and several of the other islands, the smaller Junkanoo parades, they've also reached out to us, and we've supported over the years. So, you know, clearly we've demonstrated the importance of culture and the development of culture here in the Bahamas. So it's good, you know, to be able to provide funding to those Family Island residents who want to be a part of the big parade, but unfortunately they're unable to travel to New Providence to participate. So they hold and host their own Junkanoo parade, you know, on their respective islands.
And can you watch Junkanoo on Flow TV?
Pardon?
Can you watch Junkanoo on Flow TV?
Yes, you can. If you have Flow TV, you can. We're now in the eastern area, and we've been there. We've kind of redeveloped the Flow product. And so now it's going to be, you're going to see this year, it's going to be expanding a bit more. We have a small area in the Cable Beach area that we have developed. And so those persons now have the opportunity to get a taste and a touch, the experience of Flow TV.
All right, thank you so much. And BTC has also gone through some changes in
recent times. Yes, so we have a new CEO, Mr. Garfield Sinclair. He's out of Jamaica, and so he's been with us about 2 months now. And so for him, what's key is high performance. And so that's what he's doing. He's introduced a new program. Our faults, in terms of the time to prepare, faults has decreased tremendously since his short stay with us. And then also, he's introduced something new with the staff, which gives the opportunity on an almost bi-weekly basis where he hosts a WebEx where all of the staff have the opportunity to connect with him. He talks about, what's happening, what's to come for the company, what his expectations are, what staff can expect, and then they're able to field their questions, and he responds instantaneously on this, on this bareback. So it's something new, and he wants to be able to engage the staff, and he's actually commenced that program.
Well, you were telling the night owls who are up all night about some of the special deals and packages that BTC has to offer in the new year. Some people are just waking up, and I'm sure they'd like to take advantage of those as well.
So on Black Friday, we've launched our Always On plan. So from the prepaid perspective, it's a 7-day plan for $15, but extends to 30 days. So what you get with that plan for the prepaid customers would be unlimited calls to any network here. In the Bahamas, you get 3 gigs of data, and that's for 7 days. But what allows you to be always on is we have a value add that extends for 30 days. And so you have Facebook and WhatsApp chat as well that extends to the remainder of the month. So that's our Always On plan for the prepaid subscribers. For the postpaid subscribers, we have a value add for just $10. You get 3 times the amount of data. And, everybody wants data. You get a free device. There's a selection of 4 to 6 devices that you can make a determination as to what it is, which device you would want. And, of course, you have the ability to actually have unlimited calling to any network here in the Bahamas. We also have a civil servant promotion that's going to continue until the end of the year. So civil servants, you present your identification, you sign up or you activate your $15 plan, and then you get the Alcatel A1 for only $24.99. So for $39.99, you get a $15 plan that can extend to a month, and then you also get the Alcatel A1. Just present your ID and as a civil servant, and you get that promotion.
What trends are you seeing with phone purchases this year? I know telephones, cell phones are a big Christmas idea, and I know that more children are cell phone owners now.
It's amazing because that's what the parents use. I'm so familiar with this Wheels on the Bus because children, the little ones, they listen to Wheels on the Bus, all of the nursery rhymes. They access the Nickelodeons and, all of those various sites. And they have their programs set up. So, from 2 years old, they watch their programs on YouTube. They watch their programs, their favorite sites. It's amazing. They have it scheduled. And they use their parents' devices in order to do this, So definitely device sales have increased because persons want to be able to, especially the LTE devices, they want to be able to have the latest device and they want to be able to have, access their data and do all the wonderful things that you can do, via your cell phone. Basically, you can do anything on your cell phone now. Persons are watching movies, reading books, shopping, which was the norm, but, they're extending beyond using your device just to talk. It's moved beyond that. It's a total experience now with your devices. So what we found in the industry is we've had to decrease the cost. So now persons want to have that LTE experience. So now you have those devices that are as low as $39.99, Persons can now have that great experience. They're purchasing devices for their children, as you mentioned, the older folks, just to make sure that you can keep in contact with those individuals, and of course, just to have an extra phone in case something goes wrong with their device. So people are definitely purchasing those devices.
What has the cell phone done to land phone use? I know so many people don't have phones in their home anymore.
Well, because what's happening is, people use their cell phone for everything. And there are some persons who still have the landline, but the younger persons in the household, they use their cell phone. It's just amazing because you can be in the same house, but you have somebody WhatsApping you, asking you questions via your cell phone. So you see it's trending down because the cell phone is basically, the features are so phenomenal that, nobody wants to release their device. So gone are the days when you used to use the paid phone to make calls or use your home phone or work phone. The cell phone is key. So if you leave your phone home, you must turn back, return home to retrieve your device.
Lost without it.
You're definitely lost without, your device. The amazing thing is when business persons are able to use their device now and create their own documents, right on their device and send it so you can transact your business from anywhere. So it's just this office in the palm of your hands. Like I said, school children, those persons who are used to return while they're waiting maybe on their parents to, complete work. You have college students who are using it. So it's just simply amazing. And if you have friends, relatives who are abroad, that continuous interaction with them, it's as if they're right based, here in the Bahamas. So WhatsApp messages, videos, all of those great things, you're never disconnected from your family and friends as a result of the new devices that they have on the market.
What are we up to now? The S9?
The Note 9 is out. The iPhone XS is out. And all of these new devices, people are just waiting. They're waiting for them. So the minute we launched, persons were there and they were making their purchases, especially during the Christmas season. Some persons were actually purchasing those devices as gifts for friends and family. So all those wonderful devices, taking advantage. This is the reason why we ensure that we have introduced these new packages that persons are definitely loving. And this Christmas, we were giving out $1,000 per day. Persons won in Spanish Wells, Long Island, Grand Bahama, so almost every island was able to benefit from this. And we do have a winner of somebody who purchased the Flame package, which is the bundle in the eastern area. They're able to get their high-speed internet, which is fiber now, up to 150 megs. They were able to get their landline package, and they were able also to take advantage of that wonderful bundle that we have, and they won themselves an $8,000 entertainment center.
Oh, lucky them. That should have come in handy for the Christmas.
Most definitely.
All right, we are going to take it down to Bay Street. The Roots Junkanoo Group approaching Roslyn Square now with their theme, Heaven is Real. Junkanoo group, the second to last group in the A category to hit Bay Street, and what has turned out to be a very long first lap here at this Boxing Day 2018 Junkanoo Parade. We're going to take a break now as we prepare for the final group. One family, just a few faithfuls out here who have stuck it out to provide an audience for the groups that work very hard to bring their performances to Bay Street year after year. We're going to take this break now, and when we return, one family will round things out here on Bay Street. Stay with us.
And now back to Junkanoo action from downtown Nassau.
Welcome back. Can't believe I'm saying welcome back to Bay Street. 10 hours into the first lap.
The first lap, yeah. The first lap.
Mm-hmm. It would be remiss of us not to mention that. I don't know what went wrong here this morning.
Well, Keishla, I can give you a few examples of what went wrong. Here's what happened. Of course, the inclement weather with the light rains throughout the day.
Started things off.
Call was not made, I think, to say, this rains is going to throw the group scheduling off to get to Bay Street. That should have happened. And so that caused somewhat of a delay. But the bigger delay, Keishla, and I am wondering what the JCNP and the parade management team and all of the groupings are going to do about this, because what we are understanding is for 2.5 to 3 hours or more, the delay happened, and the reason that the Valley Boys could not come to Bay Street is because of some matter and some blocking of trailers by the Genesis group. And so the Valley Boys could not assemble its costumes, its banner, and all that stuff to get onto Bay Street, and that caused a huge mess that you see now this morning. At 9 o'clock in the morning, one family is just now doing its first lap. Just now.
And that is after themselves sitting in one spot for about an hour and a half. And back to the point about
we don't understand what the delay was there with them.
We also have to investigate that. But back to the issue of the blockage by Genesis, apparently whether or not there was something sinister about that, I guess an investigation will be done to find out. But absolutely, Shanique, the JCNP has a lot of explaining to do, a lot of figuring out to do, and a lot of fixing to do before New Year's.
I agree, Keishla. I really agree. And it's this parade has turned into a huge mess. There's no polite way to say that and to fix it. And of course, again, we will see exactly what the outcome is at the end of the day. But listen, one family is making its way here onto Russell Square. But before they come on, we would like to take you in the shack and see how one family prepared to come onto Bay Street this Boxing Day.
One family did well. We came second last year, Boxing Day. This year, Boxing Day, we're bringing nursery rhyme. So you'll see Hickory Dickory Dock, you'll see Itsy Bitsy Spider, Cat in the Fiddle, you will see Mother Goose. The girls bringing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. The back line is Mr. Wolf. So we're blowing some people away with the music. Three Little Pigs. Guys are bringing Ring Around the Roses, but Ring Around the Garden. But Ring Around the Roses is also coming. So we have every nursery rhyme that I think we could remember, the familiar ones, and some not so familiar, we try and bring. 7 for Boxing Day, so we're happy with that, for sure. They wait on us. They don't, it used to be like when Saxons and Valley Boys go down the boulevard, they leave. No, they wait on one family. We have become the big dogs. Sorry if you're a family, you're Valley or Saxons, but that's reality. Stay awake. You're going to see your favorite nursery rhyme for the old people. We bring back old memories. For the young people, we create new memories.
One family Junkanoo group making their way into Roslyn Square. And Shanique, if there's any consolation this morning, I think it's that, you know, a lot of the fans have stayed back to at least show their support for one family who, despite what happened this morning, did a lot of work. A lot of money went into this production
and
this
you know,
morning.
Keishla, I'm happy you mentioned that because I know I may have sounded a bit harsh a moment ago, but you always have to be reminded of that. This group, like all the other groups, prepared for months on end, spent tens of thousands of dollars, hundreds of hours in practice, and just, you know, what all of that it takes to come on Bay Street. And they deserve to show what it is they've been preparing for all this time. Ladies and gentlemen, the theme for this Boxing Day with One Family, nursery rhymes. Now that's quite interesting, right? But we are going to see how One Family plans on executing powerfully that theme. They are a group to be reckoned with. And so we're going to see exactly if they still have it in them after this huge delay, and of course their own delay for more than an hour at the gate this morning. And so
we'll hear things like row, row, row your boat, at least according to their synopsis. Catch a tiger by his toe. You'll see some familiar nursery rhyme characters somewhere in there, I assume, as this group rounds out a marathon first lap here at the Boxing Day Parade.
Yeah. Guys, here it is. Of course, that's another costume that you see on the screen. Wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round. Keisha, I know you're more familiar with these rhymes than I am. But you know, the banner, of course, is right here. But really, it's a fantasy theme, and that fantasy theme has sort of rung through much of the groups and the presentations this morning.
And I hope One Family members still have fun, Shanique, because at the end of the day, yes, it is an expensive venture. It takes a lot of planning and coordination, but it's about culture and it's about fun.
Absolutely, it's about fun, and this is what the group is going to try to do here. I can tell you that a number of them have been very, very disappointed because of the extended wait and extended delays as a result of that issue with a truck or a trailer regarding the Genesis group. But they are pushing nonetheless to come onto Bay Street, One Family is, and give their fans and followers and supporters, and of course group members themselves, an opportunity to do what it is they've been toiling for and preparing for many, many months. And so, ladies and gentlemen, One Family is now in Roslyn Square, and we are going to send it down on Roslyn Square for Nursery Rhymes, Boxing Day 2018.
has gone down in the history books as the longest first lap in Junkanoo history. Okay, I'll say it in your ear. This one has probably gone down as the longest in history, 11 hours and counting.
Keisha, I totally agree with you. Almost 12 hours, and it's only the first lap. I must commend, though, one family because in spite of it all, in spite of the delays, one family came out and they decided, much like the other groups, but they really gave a great effort. Their costuming was really, really beautiful. I love certain pieces I saw. They really, truly depicted nursery rhymes.
And the energy was there.
Yeah, they really, really brought to life nursery rhymes. I saw, for example, the Blackbird nursery rhyme. Just so many things that came to life that reminded me about, some years ago. I wouldn't say how many. But one family did a great, great job. The music was wonderful, the choreography. And Keisha, what about the costuming for the choreographers?
Absolutely beautiful. I thought they moved very well, and their actual movements and choreography complemented their costuming very well. They brought the energy to Bay Street, and I think despite what happened here today, they managed to have the parade end with a bang, which was good.
Yeah, absolutely. It really was worth the wait to have them end the parade. And I'll tell you this, I believe the parade has ended. Right behind us, of course, a number of workmen are already removing and taking up barricades. And so I believe this one will be, Keisha, as you said, the longest one-lap parade in history. And they are making it just that, one lap.
Absolutely. You see the police start to move in, and when that happens, you know what that means? Show's over. Everybody go home, and we see the bleachers being cleared now. But I'm happy that, the fans, those loyal fans, were able to stay and watch their favorite groups, the Roots, One Family, and I don't recall the third group. We're left pretty much for the second half of this very long episode this morning.
Yeah, I think it started off with the Valley Boys, then Roots, One Family, and I think Prodigal Sons as well was caught up in that sort of the lag. They had to kind of just make up the back end of this parade. But you know what? They came out and they gave a great effort. And now the decision lies with the judges. Yeah. And they will make a decision at 6 o'clock this evening about just exactly who they thought came out here and did exceptionally well.
I'm sure intermingled with that will be a lot of questions and queries surrounding what happened here and what bearing it will have on the overall results. The story may end for now here on Bay Street, but I'm sure it will go on for weeks to come.
Oh, so it'll go on until New Year's parade.
Probably.
Because everybody will feel as though they were cheated because of the circumstances surrounding today's, everybody who didn't win, that is, surrounding today's parade. But Keisha, overall, it's been a nice parade overall.
It's been a nice parade with, of course, some tweaking needed to be done. There's always room for improvement. Every parade comes with its share of challenges, and it's left to officials, the JCNP, and the participants to work out those kinks so that every year the parade gets a little smoother.
Absolutely, I totally agree. And of course, Sieska, we certainly are grateful because she was a part of this coverage as well, and she went to the various spots from the rest stop on Elizabeth Avenue to Shirley Street, and of course the gate at Frederick Street, and then Vaughan Albury at Rawson Square. Just really bringing together a wonderful coverage that we were so happy to bring to you this Boxing Day.
And now we can go and get some sauce if we could find it.
I want some stew.
Some stew?
Yeah, I'm a stew chick.
That sounds good.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Well, that does it for our live coverage of the 2018 Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade. On behalf of all of us, I'm Keisha Adderley. Thanks so much for joining us. Have a great Boxing Day.
Happy Boxing Day.
ZNS Network's presentation of the 2018 BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Parade brought to you by Generali Worldwide Insurance, Employee Benefits Solutions Providers, Western Hardware and Lumber Company, J.S. Johnson Insurance Brokers and Agents, Janae's, AG Electric, Wright's Carpet Masters, Summit Insurance, Bank of the Bahamas, Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, Eagle Electric and Lighting, Dozer Heavy Equipment Limited, and by Y Cares Fashions.